Welcome, welcome one and all to Stride Vision TV. We are here at the National Stadium. If you're joining us, you just missed the class 4x1s. We are waiting on the class 4x1s to start. Thank you again for joining Stride Vision TV.
Of the girls class 4x100 meters relay. Lane 1, Excelsior. Lane 2, Meldrew. Lane 3, Manchester. Lane 4, Clear Technical. Lane 5, Camperdown. Lane 6, San Diego. Lane 7, the Queen's School. And Lane 8, Alphonsus Davis High School.
On your mark. Set.
Off they go then for section 3. Class 4 girls 4x100 meters relay. St. Jago in lane 6. We have gone up to a fast start. So too Virtech. It's St. Jago and Virtech. Problems on the outside for Alphonsus Davis and as well as for Queens. St. Jago holds the advantage. Manchester trying to close the stagger on the inside. Excelsior in lane number 1 joins the party as well. St. Jago, Manchester. And Manchester High, then Virtech. It's Virtech who storms forward. Veer from Manchester, Excelsior and St. Jago. Veer wins it. Closer second between Manchester High and St. Jago, with Excelsior on the inside as well. 51.15 is the flash time. .51.16 the time for Virtech. Manchester getting it on for second at 51.48. And third, St. Jago, 51.56. So the fastest time recorded came from section 1, Heidel's 48.85. The class 3 girls are next.
Solutions, support, service, security. DG View Security. See what you've been missing.
Smart AI video analytics with active detection for humans and vehicles, line cross detection, license plate recognition, face recognition, and specialized cameras. Full service providers in surveillance systems, access control, solar lighting, alarm, and smart home systems. Visit dgviewsecurity.com or call 876-906-6528 for more information.
Solutions, support, service, security.
You've already seen the conclusion of the Class 4 girls 4x100 meters relay. The Class 3 girls are on track. Just to let you know that if you want to follow the meet, play by play, event by event, result by result, be sure to download the Roster Athletics app and be sure to track the live results in the app of today's meet.
For Heat 1, first of 4 in the Class 3 girls 4x100 meters relay. In lane 1, Marcus Garvey doesn't seem to be there. Lane 2, Brownstown High School. Lane 3, the Queens. Lane 4, McGraw. Lane 5, Manchester. Lane 6, Excelsior. Lane 7, Gainstead. And lane 8, Holy Childhood.
On your mark. Set.
Away they go then for the first section of the girls' Class 3 4x1s. Gainstead has gone up far, so too the Queen's School in lane number 3. Manchester High in the mix as well, a good change for them. It's Queens, Manchester High and Excelsior in lane 6, absolutely flying down the backstretch. Excelsior, based on the stagger, they lead ahead of the Queen's School. On the outside, Holy Childhood in the mix as well. But Excelsior is the team to catch at the moment as they turn into the home stretch. It is Excelsior. Then the Queen's School, Gainstead making a move as well, but it is all Excelsior in section 1, away from Gainstead and Holy Childhood. Excelsior stops the clock at 48.88. Gainstead in second, Holy Childhood in third, Queens in fourth. So the flash time 48.88, the time adjusted to 48.87 for Excelsior. 49.68 for Gainstead and 50.03 for Holy Childhood.
For heat 2 of girls class 3 4x100 meters, lane 1 Bridgeport, lane 2 Marymount, lane 3 Herbert Morrison, lane 4 Hydel A, lane 5 Vision Academy 345, lane 6 York Castle, lane 7 Puppy. Vision Academy is from the Cayman Islands. That is lane 1 Bridgeport, lane 2 Marymount, lane 3 Herbert Morrison, lane 4 Hydel, lane 5 Vision Academy of the Cayman Islands, lane 6 York Castle, and lane 7 Puppy.
In the meantime, while we get that sorted at the start, we're reminding officials and athletes that you're not to walk across the football field. Again, we're asking all officials to try as best as possible to not walk across the football field. Thank you.
Lane 1 Bridgeport, lane 2 Marymount, lane 3 Herbert Morrison, lane 4 Hydel, lane 5 Vision Academy, lane 6 York Castle, and lane 7 Puppy.
Off they go then for section 2. Well, they have to stop. Lane 1 didn't hear it, apparently. It's a girls class 3 4x100 meters relay. The second section. The winning time for section 1, 48.87 from Excelsior, ahead of Gamestead 49.68. and Holy Child at 50.03. Field, they have gone by York Castle on the outside. Bridgeport on the inside in one, also flying. But it's the team from Ferry in St. Catherine who storms around the curve to turn for home. Heidel from York Castle and then Bridgeport. Into the home stretch already is Heidel. Cruising home here. A big win for Heidel, 47.32, the time on the clock. .47.32, the time for Heidel. York Castle 50.86 in second, and Bridgeport 51.07 in third. One, that's a section on track. St. Jago's B team will be running out of lane 1, so all boxes, please make sure that you make the necessary changes so that St. Jago B, they will be in lane 1 for section 3.
Third heat of the class 3 4x100 meters relay for girls. In lane 1, St. Jago. Lane 2, St. Andrew Technical. Lane 3, Beer Technical. Lane 4, St. Andrew High School for girls. Lane 5, Alpha. Lane 6, Clarendon. Lane 7, Merle Grove. And lane 8, Wilmers Girls A.
On your mark.
Off they go then for section 3. A full house for this one. A good start for Camperdown College in lane number 6. They have gone by Merlgrove. Woolmers on the outside also flying. Woolmers from Camperdown College. Then on the inside, St. Jacobi. Woolmers, the team to catch. As they come into the home stretch now, it is Woolmers from St. Jacobi. Virtech also gets into the mix. Alpha also trying to come forward. But it is Woolmers from Camperdown College, Veer and St. Jago. Woolmers wins it. Close for second between Veer and Camperdown College. St. Jago in fourth, 47.73, the time on the clock. So 47.73 for Woolmers, 48.21 for Camperdown College, and 48.25 for Virtech. So that 47.73, the second fastest time recorded so far. The Class 3 girls 4x1, 47.32 by Heidel in the previous section remains the fastest with one more section to come. Jago, lane 7 Immaculate, and lane 8 St. Catherine. Off they go then for the final section, Class 3 girls 4x1, 47.32 the time to beat. A fantastic start from Immaculate on the outside. St. Jago also in the mix as well. It is St. Jago and Immaculate down that back stretch. St. Catherine left back on the outside too. Campion and Camperdown battling as well. But it is St. Jago who goes to the front now. A brilliant second leg from them. Immaculate gives chase. The final change beckons. It is all St. Jago. Their final exchange is clean. Immaculate trying to storm forward. St. Jago will not be reeled in here. St. Jago will take the final section, and a nice time to boot as well. Immaculate in second, Campion third, St. Catherine fourth, followed by Camperdown. 46.57 for St. Jago, 47.36 for Immaculate, and 50.09 for Campion.
We move on now to the class 2. Girls 4x100 meters relay. This is the one of 3. Lane 2 mirror mount. Lane 4 Camperdown. Lane 5 Knox. Lane 6 Golden Childhood. And Lane 8 Camperdown. Lane 7 San Diego.
So off they go then for the first section of the class 2 girls 4x1, and no match for St. Jago is champion on that first leg. It's St. Jago storming down the backstretch, Camperdown gives chase as well. Knox in the mix too, but it is all St. Jago at the moment. Their change is superb. St. Jago still in charge. The chasing pack being led by Camperdown. Into the home stretch, St. Jago. Problems for Camperdown. Holding charge on the outside as well, but it's all St. Jago to the line. 46:56 the time on the clock. Camperdown across the line in second, and holding charge in third. 46:56 for St. Jago. 49:10 for Camperdown. And holding charge of 50.38 in third.
Lane 3 Heidel. Lane 4 Beer Technical. Lane 5 Manchester. Lane 6 St. Andrew High School for girls. Lane 7 Immaculate. And Lane 8 Queen's School.
On your mark. Set.
46:56 the time to beat. Queens on the outside, they have gone up quite fast, so too has St. Andrew High. Virtec in lane 4, also storming down that stretch. Heidel also keeping pace. St. Andrew High based on the standard and Heidel, then Queens on the outside. Very good changes on the second leg for the team at the top of the race. It's Heidel who takes command as they turn for home now. Virtec still chasing. It is Heidel from Virtec. Vincent Camperdown inside trying to keep pace with Immaculate flying on the outside. But it's Heidel who takes it across the line. Virtec with his second, Immaculate in third. Manchester High gets there for fourth. 46:26 for Heidel. That's now the fastest time. Virtec 46.95 in second. .47.48 the time for Immaculate in third.
Heat 3, final heat of Class 2 girls, 4x1. Lane 1, Papine. Lane 2, Penrock Hall. Lane 3, Herbert Martin. Lane 4, Excelsior. Lane 5, Merlin Grove. Lane 6, Alpha. Lane 7, Woodmans A. And Lane 8, San Diego.
On your mark. Set.
46.26 now the time to beat. A good start for St. Jago in lane number 8. Also going well is Alpha in lane number 6. Excelsior in lane 4 joins the party as well. Pumas gets back in the mix on the outside there in lane number 7. Providence though for Excelsior to pair. Pumas takes charge. Excelsior trying to get back in the mix as well. So as they turn for home, it is Woolmers in charge, just ahead of Excelsior. The hurdler with the baton for Woolmers. Cruising to the line, Woolmers will win it, Excelsior in second. And third will be St. Jago on the outside, 46.91. Reminding officials to not walk across the football field. You will have to try to find the shortest path otherwise. 46.91 for Woolmers, 47.08 for Excelsior in second. Again, officials, the football field is on the maintenance, so we are asking you kindly not to traverse across the field, so please try to find the next best shortest path to get to your destination. The organizers have been given strict instructions regarding that, and yet we see officials still walking across the field. So we're asking all officials just work with us. Thank you very much.
Class 1 girls, 4x1, 100 meters relay. This is one of 2 heats. Lane 3 is in Catherine High School. Lane 4, Women's Girls A. Lane 5, Excelsior. Lane 6, San Diego. And lane 7, Camperdown High School.
On your mark.
Okay, we go then for section 1 of the girls class 1 4x100 meters relay. Camperdown on the outside in lane 7 sets down the gauntlet. St. Catherine storming in lane 3. In St. Catherine down the back stretch. St. Diego gets in the mix as well as they gain on Camperdown. Wilma stays steady as well in lane 4. The second change is made, it's clean. For the team on the outside in 6, that's St. Diego. Wilma's giving chase. So too is St. Catherine. The final change comes and it is St. Diego. Away from Wilma's and St. Catherine. St. Diego looking good so far this morning. They take the win ahead of St. Catherine and then Wilma's followed by Excelsior. 45-92. 45-92 the flash time for St. Diego. And that's the time that's given to them for the first section. 46.59 for St. Catherine in second. And Woolworths 46.81 in third.
For the second and final heat of the class 1 girls 4x100 meters relay. Lane 4 we have Manchester. Lane 5 Bear Technical. Lane 6 Heidel A. And lane 7 Herbert Morrison Technical High School.
On your marks. Set.
Off they go then for the final section of the class 1 girls 4x1. Heidel, the best of the starters in this one. They lead at the moment as they head out to the back stretch. And the next best is Beer Technical, followed by Herbert Morrison. And then Manchester High. But Heidel by themselves at the moment. A very conservative change for them as they continue to lead and will take them or the field into the home stretch. Problems for Manchester, they are out of it, but no such problems for Heidel. Virtek giving chase. It's a chase that is in vain though as Heidel cruises across the line. Virtek in second, Morrison in third, 45.79 the flash time. 45.78 the time adjusted. The fastest time recorded over 2 sections of the class 1 girls 4x100 meters relay.
Which place is this? RBX Global.
100 meters relay. The women's team, that's the maroon. Problems for them though. So on the outside, Manchester High, they have the advantage ahead of Newcastle and Ascot. So based on the stagger, it is Manchester High. The back pass a bit slow, but it doesn't take away from their lead. Giving chase is still Ascot and Newcastle. Manchester High still in front. Newcastle next to best. It's Manchester High in section 1. Away from Newcastle and Ascot. 46.70, the time on the clock for Manchester. 46.71, the time adjusted. Newcastle 47.91 in second, and Ascot 50.93 in third.
In Heat 2, we have Herbert Morrison in lane 1. Lane 2 is Technical P. Lane 3 is St. Technical. Lane 4 is St. Catherine. Lane 5 is St. George's College B. Lane 6 Wilmos Boys. Lane 7 is St. Diego B. And lane 8 Bridgeport.
Box 3, are you ready? Please signal to the starters. Let's start.
On your mark.
Section 2 of the Class 3 boys, 4x100 meters relay on the way. A good start for Hoopers in lane number 6. Also going well in lane number 3, that's in Antithetical. On the outside, there's no change for St. Jacob, but they take command now. St. George's College in lane 5, also in the mix. And Jamaica College B is there as well. They are all going on the hill, not too fast, but the change is made nonetheless for JC. It's JC with Hoopers. Make that stats rather. Keep it chase and get on the outside. St. Jacob and Hoopers. But it is all Jamaica College. JC cruising to the line. JC takes the second section for Jamaica College. 45-30, St. Jacob 46-66 in second. And Herbert Morrison across the line in third with 47 seconds flat.
Solutions, support, service, security. DGView Security. See what you've been missing.
Smart AI video analytics with active detection for humans and vehicles, line cross detection, license plate recognition, face recognition, and specialized cameras. Full service providers in surveillance systems, access control, solar lighting, alarm, and smart home systems. Visit dgviewsecurity.com or call 876-906-6528 for more information.
Solutions, support, service, security. DGView Security. See what you've been missing.
Smart AI video analytics with active detection for humans and vehicles, line cross detection, license plate recognition.
High school, girls, women, open. We have the final heat of the class 3 boys. Relay 4x100 meters. Relay on the track now. Heat 3 of 3. In lane 1, Clarendon College. Lane 2, Camperdown. Lane 3, Woolmer's. Lane 4, Kingston College. Lane 5, Calabar. Lane 6, St. Jago. Lane 7, Jamaica College. And Lane 8, St. George's College. So that is lane 1, Clarendon. Lane 2, Camperdown. Lane 3, Woolmer's. Lane 4, KC. Lane 5, Calabar. Lane 6, St. Jago. Lane 7, JC. And lane 8, STGC.
Off they go then for the third section, class 3 boys, 4x1. A good start for Jamaica College A in lane number 7. They have gone by St. George's. Also flying in lane number 6, that's St. Jago. Calabar also flying down the back stretch. Clarendon College on the inside with work to do. It's St. Jago who takes command based on the stagger. A slow change for them brings Calabar in the mix as well. It is Calabar and St. Jago as they turn for home. Calabar on the inside from St. Jago at the moment. The final changes are made. St. Jago goes ahead once more. It is St. Jago from Calabar and JC. St. Jago will win it. Calabar will hang on for second, just ahead of Jamaica College, and the time is quick. 43:58. Adjusted to 43:57.
For boys, now class 2, we'll be having 3 heats, 4x100 meters relay. In heat 1, lane 1, Marcus Garvey. Lane 2, Kellix. Lane 3, Ocherius. Not there. Lane 4, Greater Portmore. Lane 6, Pembroke Hall. Lane 7, York Castle.
Go Marcus Garvey.
Lane 8, we also have Bridgeport. So that is lane 1, Marcus Garvey. Lane 4, Greater Portmore. Lane 6, Pembroke Hall. Lane 7, York Castle. And lane 8, Bridgeport. Heat 1, first of 3 in class 2 boys, 4x100 meters relay.
Box 3 again, please signal if you're ready. And again, we're reminding all boxes, once your boxes are ready, please do not put down your flags until you hear the starters come out. Thank you.
Stand up.
There is a lane draw once more. Lane 1, Marcus Garvey. Lane 4, Greater Portmore. Lane 6, Pembroke Hall. Lane 7, York Castle. Lane 8, Bridgeport. Just arriving in lane 2 is Kenneth from the hills of Clarendon. So that is lane 1, Marcus Garvey. Lane 2, Kellex. Lane 4, Greater Portmore. Lane 6, Pembroke Hall. Lane 7, York Castle. And lane 8, Bridgeport.
One more is coming to join again.
On your mark.
One more. Lane 5.
Lane 5, we now have Arden. So the revised lane draw, lane 1, Marcus Garvey, lane 2, Kellex, lane 4, Greater Portmore, lane 5, Arden, lane 6, Pembroke Hall, lane 7, York Castle, and lane 8, Bridgeport.
On your mark. Set.
So off they go then for section 1. This is class 2 boys, 4x100 meters relay. Down the back stretch, it's Bridgeport and York Castle on the outside. Greater Portmore lane 4 begins to come into prominence. Pembroke Hall there as well. The changes are smooth on that leg. And it's York Castle who storms into the ascendancy. Greater Portmore is there, so too Arden in 5. But it's York Castle that will get the win, it appears, in section 1, ahead of Arden and Greater Portmore, followed by Bridgeport and Marcus Garvey, 43.72. $43.72 for York Castle, $43.99 for Arden, and Greater Portmore 45.27 in third.
On your block.
Box check. Box 1, are you ready? Can we see your flag, what color? Box 2. Box 3. In lane 2, we should have Woolmer's boys. Lane 3, Campion. Lane 4, Meadowbrook. Lane 5, St. Andrew Technical, lane 6, Foga Road, lane 7, Ascot, and lane 8, Pampine. Are we ready, box 1? Box 2. Box 3.
On your mark. Set.
Off they go then for section 2. Good start for Wolvers in lane number 2. Also going well in lane 4, that appears to be Meadowbrook. On the outside, Ascot also flying in lane number 7. So down the back stretch they go. Wolvers trying to close the gap. Ascot with a slight advantage. Meadowbrook still in the mix in the blue. It's Wolvers and Meadowbrook. So as they turn for the final change, it is Wolvers in charge. Meadowbrook in 4 is the next best. But now Foga Road comes into prominence. But they're well away from Wolvers. The maroon train arrives across the line. First for Wolvers. And Meadowbrook appears to be in second, 44.03. For Wolvers, 44.62 for Meadowbrook. Section 3 comes up next. That's the third and final section. The time to be 43.72 done by York Castle in section 1. The field in section 3 is stacked.
In heat 3, in lane 1, St. Catherine, lane 2, Wolvers, lane 3, St. Jago, lane 4, Calabar, lane 5, Herbert Morrison,
Clear block.
lane 6, Camperdown,
Get off it. Mark up.
lane 7, St. George's College,
On your
lane
mark.
8, Jamaica College A.
Big race.
Set.
Off they go then for what promises to be an epic one of the 3 in the class 2 boys 4x1s. Camperdown also going out well. On the outside, Jamaica College, not the smoothest of back passes. Nicoy Bramwell with baton in hand for Calabar. Takes them into the ascendancy. A smooth change for Calabar. They storm away from the rest of the field who are chasing. Being led by St. Jago in lane 3. And Jamaica College on the outside. It is a Calabar show in the home stretch. The boys from 61 Red Hills Road look smooth in class 2. Calabar gets the nod. Look at the time as well. Herbert Morrison in second. Close for third between St. Jago and Jamaica College. 41-61 for Calabar. The fastest time recorded. 42.79 for Herbert Morrison and Jamaica College.
Lane 1, Camperdown. Lane 3, Papine. Lane 4, Pembroke Hall. Lane 5, Bridgeport. Lane 6, Kenix, and lane 7, Marcus Garvey.
So the second change beckons already here in the first section of the Class 1 boys 4x100 meters relay. Seems to be Bridgeport as they come into the home stretch. Lane 4 is actually Pembroke Hall, and they're followed by Bridgeport. So 43.88 the time on the clock for section 1. 43.87 for Pembroke Hall. Helix in second, their time 45.33, and Marcus Garvey technical in third, 45.87.
Lead 2 for the boys. Class 1, 4x100 meters relay. Lane 1, Clarendon College. Lane 2, Meadowbrook. Lane 3, St. Catherine. Lane 4, Woolmers. Lane 5, Beer Technical. Lane 6, Greater Portmore. Lane 7, Arden. On the truck we have, in fact, lane 1 Clarendon, lane 2 Meadowbrook, lane 3 St. Catherine, lane 4 Woolmers, lane 5 Beer,
On your mark. Set.
Off they go then for section 2, Class 1 boys 4x100 meters relay. Just the 5 teams lining up in this one, and on the outside it is Virtech in lane 5 with the early lead. Woolmers giving chase, so too St. Catherine. On the inside in 1, that's Clarendon College. Clarendon College trying to close the stagger. Their change is made, very close between them as well as Woolmers, and on the outside Virtech. Woolmers takes charge now. Clarendon College there as well on the inside, but Woolmers from Virtech and Woolmers neck and neck coming to the line, and then Virtech takes charge and takes the win. 41-28 the flash time. (41-28) the time given to Virtech. 41-52 for Woolmers in second, and 41-89 for Clarendon College in third.
Boys class 1, 4x1. Heat 3. Lane 1, St. George's. Lane 2, Woolmer's. Lane 3. Lane 3, Jamaica College A. Lane 6, St. Jago. Lane 7, Calabar. And lane 8, Camperdown.
Yes, back foot.
Lane 4 is empty. Then we have lane 1, St. George's, lane 2, Woolmer's, lane 3, Jamaica College A, lane 5 is Steertown Academy, lane 6, St. Jago, lane 7, Calabar, and lane 8, Camperdown. Box 1, are you ready? Box 3. Thank you.
On your mark. Set.
Just the one empty lane. Well, they're asked to stop. Camperdown, stop, 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 stop.
Solutions, support, service, security. DG View Security. See what you've been missing.
Smart AI video analytics with active detection for humans and vehicles, line cross detection, license plate recognition, face recognition, and specialized cameras.
Set.
Off they go then. Camperdown deciding not to take part. having gone up to almost 100 meters in the first ask. But down the back stretch, Calabar in charge. On the inside, St. George's College in the mix. The second change is made. It's St. Jago and Calabar the top two. Jamaica College trying to get into the ascendancy. Steertown is in the mix as well. So too St. George's College. It's St. Jago and Calabar though on the outside. With Jamaica College and Steertown trying to score back. Calabar will win it. JC will be second. And Steertown 40.69 for Calabar. Signs of things to come. 40.69 for Calabar. Jamaica College, a strong finish and anchor for them, 41.19 in second. And Steertown Academy, 41.28 in third.
Good run.
So the two fastest times overall coming from that section. 40.69 for Calabar, 41.19 for JC, and Veer Technical and Steertown Academy both clocked at 41.28. Of course, that is down to the 100th of a second. So the overall third place, you can check the roster athletics app to see that in the summary of the live results. So make sure that you have downloaded the app, as it allows you to follow each event live. We're asking the team from Wolmers to return the baton to the start area. That's the Wolmerian team from the final heat. Please return the baton to the start area.
That completes the over 100 meters race. We slow down the action somewhat now and move to 800 meters, starting with the girls. Class 3. We'll be having 5 heats.
Solutions, support, service, security. DG View Security. See what you've been missing.
Smart AI video analytics with active detection for humans and vehicles, line cross detection, license plate recognition, face recognition, and specialized cameras. Full service providers in surveillance systems, access control, solar lighting, alarm, and smart home systems. Visit dgviewsecurity.com or call 876-906-6528 for more information.
Solutions, support, service, security.
Sponsored by ADD Enterprises.
On your mark.
So the first section of the girls class 3 800 meters on the way.
Perfect.
So the leaders at the front seems to be Jada Fletcher and Tanelia Griffiths.
Contestants in this heat are Colleen Bauer of Magotty, Jada Fletcher of St. Jago, Alike Reynolds of Alphonsus Davis, Gabriel Williams of Alphonsus Davis, Koya Brown of Bel Air, Brianna Thompson, Campion, Sequoia Mills, Bear, Deandra Blair, Bear, Jadian McKenzie of the Queens, Tanisha Willis of Boga Road, Cornelia Griffiths of St. Jago, and Shania Alyssa Palmer of St. Jago. In heat 2 of the 800 meters for girls in class 3 listed to compete are Renika Coombs of St. Jago, Nikela Young of Marymount, Shea Anna Mullings of Excelsior, Emisha Gordon of Patience Golding, Tanya Robinson of Immaculate, Priscilla Johnson of the Queens, Marshall E. Smith of Bear, Tara Lee Richards of Excelsior, Akelia Squire of Alpha, Mahalia Ferguson of St. Catherine, Isanya Burchill of Marymount, and Angelina Ten of Marymount.
On your mark.
Go back to the high jump. Oh, you just got it.
Remember, you cross over on by the cone. Let's go. On your mark.
So this is section 4 of the girls class 3, 800 meters. 10 ladies go in this one. So as they head on to the back stretch, Ayasha Barrett of Holy Childhood appears to be the early leader, followed by Nyasia Robinson of Wolmer's. Behind them, well, that now has changed. Seems to be Manchester High's Akila Burnett, who has moved into second at the moment, and behind them from Veer Technical, Acacia Vassal. So into the straightaway, for the first time in this section, it's the class 3 girls, 800 meters. section 4 of 5. So Veer Technical's Vassal holds the advantage. Just ahead of Manchester High's Akila Burnett. And now beginning to move forward, Rakelia Burton of Woolmers. So down the back stretch here, and it is Vassal of Veer Tech just ahead of the Woolmerian. Then behind them, from Holy Childhood, is Tiasha Barrett. 200 meters or less to go. And it may be Pierce of Woolmers who has the lead now. We'll confirm that momentarily. She's been chased by Vassal. Into the home stretch they come now. Vassal takes back the lead for Veer Technical. So Vassal of Veer Tech trying to hang on to the lead. Barrett of Holy Childhood also there in second. Vassal, can she hold on? She may very well have. Just ahead of Barrett of Holy Childhood. And then Pierce of Woolmers is third. Section 5 next on track.
Solutions supports.
So the final section of the girls class 3 800 meters on the way. 6 competitors in this one. Jasmine Waters, Immaculate, Rakelia Walker, St. Catherine, Cecilia Moses of St. Catherine, Kay Anderson of the Queen's School, and Latoya Williams of St. Catherine. So that's Tashona Brown of Alphonsus Davis with the lead. Behind her is Moses of St. Catherine, then Walker, also of St. Catherine. So Brown of Alphonsus Davis will lead them onto the backstretch. She'll have Moses for company. And also there as well is Williams of St. Catherine, who now moves into third, just ahead of her other teammate Walker. So Brown and Moses the top two at the moment. Those two seeming to open a gap between them and the rest of the field. Class 3 girls, 800 meters, the final section. Brown of Alphonsus Davis still holding the advantage. That now has changed with Moses of St. Catherine now in front and begins to open a gap as they get ready to turn for home. It's Cecilia Moses of St. Catherine with the advantage. Brown of Alphonsus Davis trying to respond. Brown and Moses, with Moses in charge. And then in third from the Green School is Anderson, is Moses. From Brown, Moses and Brown to the line, Moses hangs on. So Moses gets the win in section 5 ahead of Brown. And then Anderson of the Queen School in third. And reminding you for live results, you can check your Roster Athletics app. You won't miss a beat if you do. If you haven't downloaded the app as yet, I'm not sure what you're waiting for. This is 2024. It has been around for quite some time. So if you're new to the track and field scene and you have not downloaded the Roster Athletics app, please do so now.
On your mark.
So off they go then for the first section of the girls class 2, 800 meters. Hannah Charles of the Queen School storms out early. Shania Grant of Idel in the mix as well. So Shanta Hemmings also of Idel in the mix. Khadijah Coombs, also there, the Class 3 gold medalist, first year Class 2. So they'll come into the straightaway for the first time momentarily. So Khadijah Coombs holds the advantage, 400 meters to go. Dunkley of Idel in second. Coombs though holds the advantage, Grant of Idel in third. So down the back stretch. And the Class 3 gold medalist now in Class 2 continues to hold the advantage. Dunkley of Idel right on her heels with 200 meters to go and decides to kick to the front. It's Dunkley of Idel. In the top 10 this season is Janice Dunkley. She has the advantage into the home stretch now. Girls Class 2, 800 meters. This is the first section. It's Dunkley. So Dunkley of Idel gets the win in section 1. Coombs will be second. And Grant in. And that's Hemmings in third.
On your mark.
So the second section. Testing for sound. So the second section on the way, girls class 2, 800 meters. Sabrina McDonald of Papine High holds the lead. Just ahead of the pair from Sydney Pagan, Dene Hodges and Anastasia Blackwood. Hodges was a finalist last year, by the way, in class 3. The 800 meters, finished outside the medals in 5th. She's ranked number 2 this season though. You can't miss her in those long, bright neon socks. She kicks to the front now. That's Dene Hodges of Sydney Pagan. Her teammate also follows her, Blackwood. Under 200 meters to go. It's Dene Hodges from Sydney Pagan. Blackwood, her teammate, in second. And in third from Papine is Sabrina McDonald. So Hodges holds the advantage and is cruising to the line in section 2. So Dene Hodges picks up from where she left off last season. She takes the win ahead of Blackwood, her teammate. Check 1, 2.
Mr. Spencer, could you report to the presentation area at this time? That's Earl Spencer. Could you come to the presentation area at this time?
On your mark.
So the third section of the girls class 2, 800 meters on the way. The early leader, Adisha Chin of Bel Air. Behind her is Kashima Braham of Knox. And then they're followed by Immaculate Devine Dickinson. 5 competitors in this one. Twan Simmons of Kellett's in there, so too Tyra Williams of the Queen's School. Braham of Knox leads with 400 meters to run. Behind her now from Immaculate is Dickinson and then Chin in third. They're followed by Williams of the Queen's School. So Braham of Knox still holds the advantage. Dickinson in second of Immaculate, then Chin of Bel Air. The pace slows down the backstretch. Dickinson now in front, ahead of Braham. Just about 200 meters to run in this final section of the girls class 2, 800 meters. And it's Dickinson of Immaculate from Braham of Knox. So Dickinson strongly here, and she'll get the win in the third section. Graham of Knox will be third. And Williams of the Queen School in third.
On your mark.
So off they go then for the first section of the class 1. 800 meters. And Sid Johnson of Alphonsus Davis goes to the front early. Saraya Bedwood of X inside, her teammate just behind her, that's Shakina Anderson. Kitania Headley, the bronze medalist in class 2 last year of St. Catherine, also there now, begins to move to the front. So Headley of St. Catherine, just ahead of Johnson of Alphonsus Davis. They're followed by Penwood. Then the St. Jago pair of Misha Jane Samuels and Nathaniel Johnson. So into the V straight away. And Kitania Headley of St. Catherine holds the advantage. The rest of the field closely bunched. So Johnson in second. Then the Alphonsus Davis pair of Johnson and Temple. Temple stop. Johnson continues. Or leads. Johnson of St. Jago in second. Followed by Johnson of Alphonsus Davis, and that's Alicia Johnson, she's in. And then Misha Jade Samuels in fourth separates the big packs in this race, but as it stands, 200 meters to run, it's Kitania Headley in charge. Her first 800 meters of the season. Headley of St. Catherine, ahead of Johnson of Alphonsus Davis, and then Latanya Johnson of St. Jago. Into the home stretch now, and it's Kitania Headley, looking comfortable and composed. She holds firm, and she will get the win in section 1 of the class 1 800 meters. Headley takes the win. Alicia Johnson of Alphonsus Davis will be second. Nathaniel Johnson of St. Jago in third.
On your mark.
Let's give it for sound. So 2 minutes 12.26 for Kitania Henley, season's best to start the first 800 meters. The second heat, by the way, is on the way. Kedron Harris of Ferncourt, the early leader. Shanika McDonald of St. Catherine, behind her in second. The top two at the moment in the second section of 2 of the girls class 1 800 meters. So Harris. So Harris holds the lead. It's a nice lead of about 25 meters or so. Shanika McDonald of Catherine in second. Then the pair from Wolmer's, they follow. That's Suey Lawrence and Janine Henry. So, hold it for Fern, but maintains the lead nonetheless. So Harris will turn into the home stretch momentarily. The Woolmerian pair of Lawrence and Henry, second and third. But it's Vedra and Harris of Ferncourt has the advantage. Her teammates cheering her on the cycle track as well. It's Vedra and Harris finding something extra in the home stretch. And she will come across the line for the win. So Harris gives it her all and gets the win. Second is Janine Henry, just ahead of her teammate Lawrence. The top three, followed by McDonald of St. Catherine.
We're asking the winners in the following events to come to the presentation area. And that's the Digicel sponsored girls class 4 by 100 meters, Heidel, Alpha, and San Diego, followed by the class 1 girls 4 by 100 meters, Heidel, San Diego, and St. Catherine, and the boys class 3 4 by 100 meters, event sponsored by KLAS FM, San Diego, Calabar, sorry, not that one. The class 1 boys 4 by 100 meters, event sponsored by Digicel. That's Calabar, Jamaica College, and Steertown Academy. Please report to the presentation area now. Class 4 girls 4 by 100 meters winners. Class 1 girls 4 by 100 meters relay winners. And the class 1 boys 4 by 110 meter winners. To the presentation area now, please.
On your mark. Stand up. On your mark.
Of the class 3 boys, turn. Early leader the man from Calabar, that's Brian Clark. Testing for sound. So into the straightaway now. Shawnee Williams of St. Jago now leading. Getting into the mix now, the man ranked number 2 so far this season. That's Cameron Williams of Jamaica College, slots into 3rd. Luke Plummer of Sydney Pagan in 2nd. And then from Woolmer's, Alfario Cunningham. They'll head on to the backstretch now. Shawnee Williams of St. Jago and Plummer of Sydney Pagan, the top 2. Cameron Williams, 205.16 already this season, begins to move past the field to show his class. Also trying to come forward as well is Brian Clark of Calabar. Under 200 meters to go, and it's Cameron Williams of Jamaica College with the lead. Clark of Calabar has gone by Plummer of Sydney Pagan. The rest of the field having work to do. It's Cameron Williams of Jamaica College looking to improve on his season's best. Begins to storm forward even more as Clark of Calabar begins to stay on the accelerator, but nothing will stop Cameron Williams. He'll get the win. Clark in 2nd, Plummer 3rd. And by that, the reaction at the end, Williams not happy with that time. 2:04.54, I can tell you it's a season's best nonetheless. But I'm certain that he wanted to be closer to 2:01. That was a nice run in the first section. Class 3 boys, 800 meters. And again, just reminding the officials, so just to remind you that the stadium football field is under maintenance. As such, the only officials allowed to go across are the medical team. All other officials, please take the next best, shortest path to your destination. So again, we're advising officials, athletes, media, that you should not be walking across the football field. It's under repairs at the moment, and the meet organizers have been given strict instructions to ask that the field be clear of traffic throughout the day.
On your mark.
So section 2 on the way. Andrews Malloy of Calabar, the early leader. So Malloy of Calabar, just ahead of Green of Jamaica College. Jadir Grant of Portmore also there, and coming forward as well from Campion College, that's Cameron Brown. 400 meters to run, and it's Malloy ahead of Green, followed by Grant of Greater Portmore. So the man from Calabar, Malloy, continues to hold the advantage, but not for long, as Jamaica College's Nick Troy, that's Nick Troy Green, goes to the front and looks to open a gap. St. Jago's Philip Palmer trying to lead the chasing pack as well. Malloy left in no man's land at the moment. It is Troy Green of Jamaica College with the advantage and the lead. So Green of Jamaica College will turn into the home stretch with the lead. The man from St. Jago, Philip Palmer, has gone by. The man from Calabar in Malloy takes aim at Troy Green. Green and then Palmer. Philip Palmer of St. Jago storms forward. That is a mighty run from the man from St. Jago to get the win in section 2 from 4th to 1st on the final leg for the win, the man from St. Jago.
On your mark.
So off they go then for section 3. It's a class 3 boys 800 meters. Raheem Smith is now just passed on the line. Then for the first 400 meters, the man from BB Co now in charge. That's Jordan Edwards. Also going forward as well is Zane Thompson. And then from Vision Track Club out of the Cayman Islands, Matthew Gale. That's Vision Academy. He's in second at the moment. He has to accompany Zane Thompson. But as it stands, the man from BB Co, Jordan Edwards, holds the advantage. Just about a 20 or 25 meter lead at the moment for the man from BB Co. That's Jordan Edwards. He holds the advantage. The rest of the field way behind as it stands as he turns for home. Matthew Gay leading the chase from Vision Academy. Jordan Edwards of BB Co holding the advantage as he comes storming to the line. A sprint on the outside as well. But it is Edwards of BB Co. He'll do just enough to get the win ahead of the man from Kellex, and that's Raheem Smith and Ben Gale. Section 4, the Class 3 boys, 800 meters on the way. So Davin Gardner, just passed now by the man from Manchester High, Kevin Palmer. They're followed by Devane Smith of BBCO. So Manchester High's Kevin Palmer, he leads in section 4, class 3 boys, 800 meters. The rest of the field with a lot of work to do. So Kevin Palmer of Manchester High has looked good all season and comes home here with the goods. So Palmer of Manchester High, he come across the line for the win in section 4. Jamar Wright of Sidney Pagan will be second, and third will be Devane Smith of BBCO.
On your mark.
So away they go then for the 5th and final section. This is a class 3 boys 800 meters. Cameron Williams with the fastest time recorded so far. And of course that came in section 1, 2:04.54. His teammate, that's Cameron Williams of Jamaica College, 2:04.54. Ahead of O'Brien Clark, 2:05.81. The two fastest times so far. Luke Plum of Sidney Pagan, 2:06.78, the next best in the rankings. But the final section on track, section 5. So Robert Williams of Norman Manley High with the lead. Then from Calabar is Leon Thomas, his teammate right behind him as well. That is Malrick Thomas. So Robert Williams holds the advantage for Norman Manley High in this final section. Leon Thomas and then his teammate Malrick Thomas, both from Calabar. They lead the chase at the moment. Kahim Campbell of St. Jago tries to get in the mix as well, and he does so now. Leon Thomas goes to the front, followed by Malrick Thomas, and then Campbell of St. Jago follows suit. A three-way battle beckons as they get ready to turn for home. The dark clouds in the sky does not show the brightness on the track. It's Leon Thomas of Calabar from his teammate Maverick Thomas, and then Kahim Campbell of St. Jago. Leon Thomas dictating the race to the line. Campbell trying to close the gap, but it's too late for him. Leon Thomas gets the win ahead of Kahim Campbell of St. Jago. And then Maverick Thomas, Calabar for third, your top three.
On your mark.
The first section of the Class 2 boys, 800 meters on the way. Trying to set the early pace, that is a man from Jamaica College, Samuel Query. Number 2 already this season with 1:59.37. Was a finalist at Champs last year as well. It is a stacked field as well. Jaden Brown in it. So too Shamar Green of Jamaica College. Johannes Carty also there as well. There's Jaden Brown of Magati in the mix too. So as they turn into this straightaway for the first time, seems to be Creary with the lead. His teammate joins him quickly, that is Shamar Green. So Creary on the inside, Green on the outside, Carty just behind them. And then Alejandro Palmer of Calabar, who was second in Class 3 last year, first year in Class 2. Ranked number 5 already this season. The Calabar man looks to try to break the dominance of the Jamaica College boys as they go towards the 200-meter mark. It is Creary ahead of Green, and then the man from Calabar in Palmer. Can he topple the JC dark blue up front? They turn for home momentarily. It is Samuel Query of Jamaica College from his teammate Green, as well as the man from Calabar in Palmer. Query still holds the advantage. Palmer trying to chase, but it is the man Query who will hang on for the win. And he points to the clock. I'm sure he's happy with that one. Palmer in second and Green in third, 1:55.93. And that's a massive time. The man from Jamaica College. It's only February.
Good job, Samuel. Good job, there.
Didn't have the best of luck in the finals last year, champ Samuel Query, and he's looking to set things right in 2023. A 1:55 clock in. I too would be happy with that. Section 2 comes up next.
On your mark.
Get them rat.
Seems to be Alex Baker of Jamaica College with the lead. Raheem McKenzie of Clarendon College now takes the lead, followed by Baker of Jamaica College, now being passed though by the man from Kingston College in Christopher Anderson. Then behind them seems to be Peter Lord Smith of St. George's College. So Anderson, followed by Mackenzie of Clarendon College, then Baker of Jamaica College.
Go again, rat.
So as they turn for home now, the man from Kingston College in the ascendancy, still being chased by Mackenzie. And also chasing is Hopkins of Alphonsus Davis. Christopher Anderson gets the win. Mackenzie hangs on for second, and Hopkins of Alphonsus Davis is in third.
Let's go. On your mark.
Section 3 on the way, it's the halfway stage of the boys class 2, 800 meters, 6 sections in total. Nice windy conditions down track side. Won't be the best for the athletes in the home stretch though. Roger Bailey of Knox, now going past him though. Could be Miles. So Terence Andrews of McGrath now being caught by Roger Bailey of Knox. Bailey goes to the front now, just ahead of Andrews of McGrath. That's your top two at the moment. Bailey and Andrews. Andrews now being surpassed by Brightly of Campion. So into the home stretch now, and it is the man from Knox back in front. Can he hang on? It's Roger Bailey. He certainly can. Ahead of Andrews of McGrath. And then Robinson of Marcus Garvey in third.
We're asking the winners of the girls 4x100 meters class 2 and the boys 4x100 meters class 2 winners in the Western Union sponsored event to report to the presentation area now. So that's for the girls 4x100 meters class 2, Heidel, St. Jago, and Woolmuds. And for the boys, Calabar, Herbert Morrison, and Jamaica College, class 2 4x100 meter winners in the Western Union sponsored event. Please report to the presentation area now. Thank you.
On your mark.
So early lead here for Harriet. Behind him is the man from St. Catherine, Shane Francis. They're followed by Kimoni Henry of Greater Portmore. So the leader now from St. Catherine, Francis. Getting there as well from Kellitts, that is Redwood, and then Henry of Greater Portmore. So Francis holds the advantage. Redwood of Kellitts is next best. And he looks to go to the front now. Roger Redwood of Kellitts has Francis for company. Henry of Greater Portmore with some work to do. Redwood looks to open a gap between himself and Francis of St. Catherine. 200 meters to run now. Redwood of Kellitts still with the advantage. Remember that you can download the Roster Athletics app to get instant results, live results, to keep up to date with the meet here at the National Stadium. It's the Camperdown Classic for 2024. Strong winds begin to move across the ground, but look at the run down the home stretch. It is Francis of St. Catherine and Redwood of Kellitts. Francis inches ahead. A brilliant fight for Francis. He gets the nod ahead of Redwood of Kellitts. He'll take the win. Harriet of Belair now looking to come across the line for third in section 4. So again, we're asking persons not to be on the football field, including media. The meet organizers have been given strict instructions that the field should not be trafficked a lot today. So we're asking all persons to not go across or sit on the field.
Stand behind the line. On your mark.
Off they go then for the penultimate section of the boys class 2 800 meters. Giovanni Robinson of Kingston College. Up front, Flemings of Calabar, also there as well, just behind. So Robinson of Kingston College holds the lead just ahead of Flemings of Calabar. Just a steady pace in this one so far. And it's Robinson who has the advantage, 400 meters to go. Flemings just behind him. Then Farquharson of Dintill, followed by Richards of Brownstown.
Hello? Yeah.
So Robinson begins to extend his lead. Flemings giving chase. Richards the next best in third. But the race at the front, it's been let go by Robinson of Kingston College.
Okay.
Begins to open up and extend from the rest of the field. Flemings trying to keep pace. Each stride widens the gap though between the man Robinson and Flemings. Can Flemings respond? It's Anderson though of Kingston College storming in the home stretch. Flemings trying to find the extra gear. It is Anderson. Make that Robinson. Robinson hangs on. The gap was large enough to keep him ahead. And he takes the win in section 5 ahead of Flemings of Calabar.
On your mark.
So the final section of the class, 2 boys, 800 meters on the way.
Come on, Brianna, get it together. Hello? Yeah. Which one am I trying to call from? My phone or the yeah, but I'm not call Okay. But
So to St. Hendricks of Bridgeport holds the advantage. In second at the moment from Manchester High is Harvey, and they're followed by MacDonald of St. Catherine. So Harvey now in front. It's Harvey of Manchester High from Hendricks of Bridgeport. MacDonald of St. Catherine being caught now. Seems to be Oliphant of Honorees. They may have moved into third. Manchester High is Chevelle Harvey with the lead and motoring towards what will be an emphatic win in the final section of the class 2 boys 800 meters. Chevelle Harvey will get the win. Comes across the line now. St. Jago's Rebel Wilson is the man in second, and MacDonald of St. Catherine in third.
Yeah, that's what I have. 3 another 4, 2 another 3. Mike.
Calling the winners of the Class 2 girls for 100 meters in the Western Union sponsored event, Heidel, St. Jago, and Woolmers, and the Class 2 boys 4x100 meters, Calabar, Herbert Morrison, and Jamaica College. Please report to the presentation area. Thank you.
Yo.
On your mark.
Off they go then for the first section of the Class 1 boys 800 meters. Adriana Brown, Rashid Price, Tyrone Lawson, Nelly Amberton in this one. So too the Calabar pair of Justin Webb. Well, I mentioned Adriana Brown as well. The trio of Jamaica College competitors in it too. So closely bunched for the first 250 meters or so. Webb of Calabar. Beside him from Fair Technical is Justin Green. So the man from Fair Tech on the inside. Webb of Calabar is there. The posing figure of Nelly Amberton comes forward now. The man from Jamaica College leads them with 400. Webb just behind them, followed by Fair Tech's Green. So Amberton holds the advantage, a silver medalist at the 2,000 meters steeplechase last year at Champs, being chased by Webb. The man from Excelsior in the mix as well, that is Keandro Gordon. The diminutive figure of Webb now being passed by Gordon, and he takes aim for Amberton of Jamaica College. It is Gordon of Excelsior and Amberton of Jamaica College who will come forward to get the win. It's Gordon on the outside, Amberton on the inside. Price of Jamaica College trying to come forward as well. But it is Gordon now of Excelsior who begins to pull away from the rest of the field. Gordon leaves them in his wake. What a win for the man from the Eagles team. Can't tell you who came second, it was close on the line. Gordon 1:55.34.
On your mark.
So section 2 on the way, Class 1 boys 800 meters. $1:55.34 the time to. Adriana Smith now being caught by the man from St. Jago. That's Ran Acharu, the Kenyan national. Beginning to press as well from Clarendon College of Inner Reed. So Inner Reed of Clarendon College has the lead ahead of Acharu of St. Jago. They're then followed by the Jamaica College man Jermaine Fender. They have turned for home momentarily, and it's Acharu of St. Jago. So Acharu from Reed, the rush comes. Acharu holding the advantage nonetheless. 10 from Calabar is Richards. Richards of Calabar obliges in the end to get the win ahead of the man from Jamaica College. That is Ethan Monera, the man from St. Lucia.
On your mark.
Away they go then for 3. Seems to be Manimo Thomas. The man from Bridgeport holds the early lead. So Thomas of Bridgeport continues to hold the lead. 400 meters to go. Cunningham of Tatius Golding is there with him. And then appears to be Campbell of Alphonsus Davis in third. His teammate Dunkley also there with him as well.
Not seeing the left side. Yes.
So the home stretch now. And what a rush it is as they come fast to the line. And for the win it is Jefton Campbell of Alphonsus Davis to take section 3.
Behind the line next seat, let's go. On your mark. Stand up. On your mark.
So off they go then for section 4. Triple jump all in earnest as well. Ricardo Carr of Excelsior, the early leader. Hansel from Alphonsus Davis in second. Adrian Smith of Bridgeport in third, and behind them from Herbert Morrison, Damarian Gray. So Ricardo Carr. The rest of the field running in his shadow at the moment. 400 meters to go. Carr still with the lead. Hansel in second. Smith of Bridgeport in third. Then from Folger Road on the outside, seems to be Needham. So as they go towards the 200 meter mark, it's Carr of Excelsior who continues to hold the advantage. Hansel trying to chase. And so too is Needham. The long striding Ricardo Carr will turn into the home stretch now for Excelsior. Section 4 of the Class 1 boys, 800 meters. So Carr, he'll get the win. The battle on for second between Hansel and Needham. So Carr wins it. And it's Needham of Folger Road who gets second. And third will be Hansel of Alphonsus Davis. The penultimate section comes up now, Class 1 boys, 800 meters, 155.34 by Gordon of Excelsior in Section 1. Still the fastest time recorded so far. With 2 sections to come, including the one on track.
And in the lane, let's go. On your mark.
Of the boys class 1 on track. We'll try to see that one before we go back to studio as we fly. Let's see if we're not mentioning the facility. Jack Collins of
So the penultimate section, already 200 meters old. So Shamar Small of Brownstown.
and tries to step away from
400 meters to go now. And it is DeJean Benjamin of Kellitz with the lead. Ahead of David DaCosta of St. George's College. So Benjamin of Kellitz opening the gap over the rest of the field. The man from St. George's College, David DaCosta, trying to close that gap. Benjamin of Kellitz. DaCosta of St. George's College. The gap appears to be narrowing as they come into the home stretch. Benjamin continues to hold the advantage. DaCosta of St. George's College begins to press forward as well as Benjamin runs out of gas in the home stretch. It's DaCosta of St. George's College who sprints hard to the line for the win. He'll go across the line ahead of DaCosta. Ahead of Benjamin rather. So the Costa Year winner, Benjamin in second. And finishing the third, the man from Herbert Morrison Technical, Travis Foster.
Yes, you don't come back here just as you're that man for the match. You just get that? Oh, okay. Sorry. So this is a building, so there's some shot in the front.
They go in for the final section of the National Boys 800 meters. A series of 100 meters will be coming momentarily, starting with the class 4 girls. Reminding as well that we have an Invitational 400 meters and 60 meters later on the card, as well as the 4x4 and sprint medley relays. Shashimi Banks from Calabar holds the lead. CC Randy Walker stays in second. His teammate Boyd in third.
If that never made the
And is Jaden Shannon.
try back here.
So Walker holds the advantage. Evans in second. Boyd in third. Shannon in fourth. As they head back to the back stretch, Raheem Walker definitely not walking in this one at the moment. With Evans trying to chase. They go by the marathon tunnel on the 250 meters to go. Can Walker maintain this pace? Evans of Calabar is next best. Then Boyd of St. Jago. But it's Raheem Walker of St. Jago with the lead, with the push. He turned into the home stretch now. Walker. Let's see if he gets close to that. To a sub 2 minutes time in this one. The wind is strong in the home stretch. It's Raheem Walker. He get the win in the final section. Evans is second, and Boyd in third. 2:03:07 the dash time concludes the 800 meters. The 100 meters are next on track, and the girls in class 4 are ready and waiting.
Solutions, support service, security. DGView Security, see what you've been missing.
Smart AI video analytics with active detection for humans and vehicles, line cross detection, license plate recognition, face recognition, and specialized cameras. Full service providers in surveillance systems, access control, solar lighting, alarm, and smart home systems. Visit dgviewsecurity.com or call 876-906-6528 for more information.
Solutions, support service, security. DGView Security, see what you've been missing.
Smart AI video analytics with active detection for humans and vehicles, line cross detection, license plate recognition, face recognition, and specialized cameras. Full service providers in surveillance systems, access control, solar lighting, alarm, and smart home systems. Visit dgviewsecurity.com or call 876-906-6528 for more information.
Solutions, support, service, security. DG View Security. See what you've been missing.
Smart AI video analytics with active detection for humans and vehicles.
Class 2 boys, 4x100-meter winners, Calabar, in a time of 41.61 seconds. We're about to start. All right.
Look like
Last floor. We're having 14 hits.
it come on since it's there and then it chip out.
First hit, lane 1, Lenora Scarlett. 2, Nala Robinson, lane 3, takes care of Johnson. Lane 4, Anna Scott. Lane 5, Aisha McDonald. Lane 6, Xavier Gardner. Lane 7, Aaron Nelson. Lane 8, Shelley Williams. Lane 1, Endorsed Scarlett of Manchester. Lane 2, Nyla Robinson of San Diego. Lane 3, takes care of Johnson of Hyden. Lane 4, Rihanna Scott of Furthermore. Lane 5, Taisha McDonald of Hyden. Lane 6, Nick Taylor Garden of Williams. Lane 7, Aaron Nelson of Hyden. Lane 8, Shanice Williams of San Diego.
On your mark.
A second year for it. She wet up them over.
Then, let's go.
Remember, you still have to do it.
Did we have there?
We're going to start off first board, taking the win in the first section, 12.51. A massive headwind in the home stretch, 93.0 meters per second. Nelson 12.81 in second. She's a high level and Gardner 12.8 in third.
It's up here now? No, you're my dad. Oh, sorry. I'm not sure.
Rather than us class 4, D2, 1 KBF Works of Merck Grove. Lane 2, Chelsea and Samuel of St. Jacob. Lane 3, Kelly James of York Castle. Lane 4, Latanya Patton of St. Catherine. Lane 5, London Dell of Highgate. Lane 6, John Wellington of Ferncourt. Lane 7, Deandra Clinton of St. Jacob. Lane 8, Amelia Hacker of Highgate.
So section 2 on the way. Lane number 5 is London Bell of Fidel. She gets the win in section 2. 12.95 the flash time. Negative 2.8 meters per second the wind speed. 12.97 the time adjusted for Bell. James 13.34 of York Castle in second. Samuels 13.46 of St. Jago in third.
On your mark.
So off they go then for section 3. So, I mean,
On your mark.
off they go for the fourth section of 14 class 4 girls, 100 meters, Korea of Woodmas, and on the outside from Alpha is Hines. It's St. Jago's Alves though in the end who gets the win. 13-1 the flash time for Jamelia Alves. of St. Jago. So that's 13.20 for Alves. And negative 1.3 meters per second, the wind speed. Hines 13.48 in the second, Korea 13.59 in the third.
On your mark.
Off they go then, first time of asking a good start for Lane Shop here technical. She begins to storm out from the rest of the field. Hepburn of the Queen School on the inside is there, so too Richardson of Wimbers, but it is Lynch of 1-6 the time for Lane Shop to take section 5.
On your mark.
Lead start for Trevor Baskin on the outside, the name number 7, that's Shanti Brown of Carnell College. She has the early step on the rest of the field, trying to go the first. Clark of York Castle. It's going to be Brown who gets the win. Clark of York Castle second. 13.41 in the flash time.
Different adapter.
On your mark.
Section 7 on the way. Classroom girls, 100 meters. And this is Janine Patterson about Texas Davis. What a run from her, 13.20 flash time. Ahead of Francis of St. Catherine.
Lane 1, Virginie Skinner, St. Helens. Lane 2, Natasha Gray, Tarrant. Lane 3, Daniela Brown, Mary Mount. Lane 4, Shanti Young, McGraw. Lane 5, the 05 Gray, Camperdown. Lane 6, the Sonia Watson, St. Andrew. Lane 7, Donnie Manning, Wenderbrook. And Lane 8, Anna Thompson of Keys Technical.
On your mark.
Off they go in first time of asking for section 8. It is Danita Brown of Merrimont with the advantage. Brown of Merrimont will get the win ahead of Shantae Young of McGraw. So appeared to be, it was the vibrating second. Brown Fairmont. Then 3, that's where we will come from. Section 9 on the way. Kimona Morgan of Stacks out to lane number 7. Lane number 2 is Dana Lee Grant of Sydney Pagan. Sydney Pagan and Grant will get the win. And close the second, the Lady Works of Kingston Tech or Morgan of St. Andrews Technical.
Okay, you have to go back. You have to go back some more so we can see it. You have to move it.
On your mark.
So we can see it from here. Yeah, right away. Tip of the beach. Alright, right. No man, right back.
So we're going to start ready for section 10.
Yeah, that look. Don't move the banner. Ah, good. Go back to the race. The mask up.
On your mark.
And again, we're going to start for section 10.
On your mark.
Away third time of asking, and it's the name partly on the outside of your technical. In the middle of the track, Alexander of Greater Portmore, and then in lane 1, Taylor. It's lane 8 who gets the nod, the name partly of Beer Tech, 13.83 the flash time. That ends section 10.
On your mark.
Queen first ever asking their way here. Harris of Camperdown in lane 7. Being pressed by Shanina Rita Fidel. It is Adriana Harris who goes across the line 13:02. Adriana Harris takes the win in section 11. Class 4 girls 100 meters.
That was 11. That was 11. Oh, 12, how come now?
No, that was it. Yeah, 12.
Very good afternoon and welcome to live and continuous coverage of the Camperdown Classics 2024 on Stride Vision TV. We are here for the afternoon session. My name is Roger Haspel. Along with the crew, we'll be here with you throughout the course of the afternoon. And of course, we know you have been enjoying the day's coverage so far here on Stride Vision TV. Of course, the Camperdown Classics, part of the overall Stride Vision Athletics Series for 2024. This is section 12 of the girls class 4, 100 meters. And off and running. Heaven Brandon of St. Ange Technical. On the outside is St. Jacob's Ashley Allen. Allen holding on the outer lane. And she's going to take it ahead of Gallimore and Brandon. 13.77 the time for Ashley Samoya Allen from St. Jago High. This is section 12 of the girls class 4, 100 meters. As we said, we know you would have been enjoying the coverage all morning. This is the 19th staging of the Camperdown Classics. Oh me, oh my, how time flies. It was just as if it was yesterday that we had the inaugural running of the Camperdown Classics. Section 13, Class 4 girls, 100 meters. Jane Davis from St. Andrew High. Tavita Cross, Papine. Off and running. Getting up very well is Fern Court's Chantel Green. She steps away from Levine and Witter Robinson, Nicoria Pinnock as well. Chantel Green from Fern Court. She is coming away to win in lane 7, 13.28. Levine of Dintil takes second in 13.67. Chantel Green of Fern Court, your winner. Davis third, 14.42 from St. Andrew High. Section 13. We are on to section 14. We have a number of races over 100 meters throughout the course of this early afternoon. Of course, you'd have seen some 4x1s earlier today, some 800 meters. And I'm certain that already people are tallying their numbers leading up to the big one. Section 14, Tanisha Pinnock, Kellitz off and running. In the middle of the pack there is Simpson, as well as Heidel's Immaculate, Zara Henry from Immaculate, and she's gonna win it. Tanisha Pinnock from Kellitz, she's second. So that was Zara Henry from Immaculate. Kellitz Simpson second from Kellitz. 13.76 the winning time for Zara Henry. Carter second, 13.87 from Alphonsus Davis, and Simpson third. Kellitz, your top three, as that was the completion of the girls class 4 100 meters. Of course, they are doing their tallying now to see the overall winner. Of course, these are all time, the finals.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome.
As we are now here at the moment, we will be having the opening ceremony of the 19th staging of the Camperdown Classics. Immediately after this, we'll be heading into the class 3 girls 100 meters as we await the overall winner of the girls class 4 100 meters. All standing to attention for the national anthem. All right, that was a beautiful rendition of Jamaica's national anthem. As we are now at the opening ceremony of the 19th staging of the Camperdown Classics here at the National Stadium.
Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we invite your presence here this afternoon because we want you to bless the athletes. Let them run and jump without injury. We want you to bless our officials so that their decisions may be fair and accurate. Sit among the patrons, Lord, and let them enjoy the meal. And when they leave, we ask that they feel as if they have gotten their money's worth. We ask you to, as we give thanks to all the sponsors who have decided that they would like to attach their brand to the Camperdown Classic. We pray, O Lord, that our organizing committee will feel that their effort was fruitful at the end of this day. Be with us for the rest of the day and beyond. We pray in Jesus' name. Amen.
All right, that was the former principal at Camperdown and one of the main organizers of the Camperdown Classics, Mrs. Cynthia Cook, giving her opening prayers as well.
As usual at the Camperdown Classic, we honor outstanding past students of Camperdown High School. This year our honorees are Damien Lowe and Mugabe Thomas. Damien Lowe was not placed at Camperdown after he sat the common entrance examination as a student at Vast Prep School and a member of the football team, and his father was not pleased. Although he was placed at a school with a long and successful history in sport, his father used every connection he had to make sure that Damien was accepted as a student at Camperdown. Our beloved Chulos. Damien's father was frequently at school. He had to be placed on a schedule. He never missed a game, and Damien was a member who contributed significantly to every football team when he was in first form until he left at sixth form. His speed was not only used for football, he was a long jumper and a member of an award-winning relay team. This versatile student athlete exposed his leadership skills as he organized his third form to lead the school in motion. Everyone cheered him on every time he marched forward to receive his 8 badges for outstanding achievement in 6D assessment. His teammates must have seen the qualities when they entered the head of state. David Lowe is Jamaica's reggae boys vice captain. He has played professionally in Europe, Norway, Africa, Egypt, and spent the last 2 seasons in the US MLS, first at Inter Miami and now in Philadelphia Union. Damien is a second generation reggae boy. The skilled defender is the son of Onandi Lowe, who was part of the historic France 2018 that played in the FIFA World Cup. He has represented Jamaica at all levels and has won 58 appearances for the reggae boys since 2016. He was part of the Howell youth team. Damien Lowe has been an ambassador for Digital and spreads Christmas cheer in his annual trip to his community of Rockford in East Kingston for the past 2 years. Lowe was nominated for the CONCACAF Defender of the Year Award in 2021 and made the CONCACAF Best 11 in that same year. Today, we name Damien Lowe our 2024 Camperdown Classic nominee. Accepting the award on behalf of Damien Lowe is Tanya Lee Perkins.
Very honored to be honored by alumni. As you know, Philadelphia Union is here today. As I said, we had 58 caps, but it's actually around 60 caps. Just a slight correction there. And so thank you so much for this honor on behalf of Damien and his family.
Thank you very much, Perkins. Now to Mugabe Thomas. Camperdown was known for the exploits of the students in cricket, football, netball, and track and field. The students had several short sojourns in other sports over the years. In 1994, a decision was taken to introduce basketball, and all the students who were not participating in any other sport were allowed to participate. This was Mogabe's opportunity to find his sport. In the first year, the team practiced with one basket, and they learned quickly. They were ready for competition. They all became stars. Everybody knew their name, and Mogabe Thomas was the best known. Even with one member of the team turning around and scoring in the opponent's basket as they did during practice, they won the urban area tournament. The next year, they became all-island champions. They became the team to beat in subsequent years. College scouts sought after Mogabe Thomas. He was awarded a full scholarship to attend Cedarville University in Cedarville, Ohio, in the United States in 2002. In spite of the new environment, especially the snow, Mogabe received the NAIA Freshman of the Year award. In May 2006, Mogabe received his Bachelor of Arts degree in communication. In 2007, Mogabe had his first opportunity to play professional basketball. This was in the city of Mazatlan, located in Sinaloa, in Mexico. Throughout the 2007-2008 winter season, Mogabe played for various teams in various cities. For a brief time in the fall of 2007, Mogabe played in the LNBP, the Liga Nacional de Baloncesto Profesional, translated to the National League of Professional Basketball in the city of Durango, in Mexico. In 2008, he played in Mazatlan, Mexico, and his team won the championship of the Cibacopa, Circuito de la Baloncesto de la Copa del Pacífico. During the season, Mogabe was often referred to by the media as Guerrero Thomas, or Warrior Thomas. If Mogabe was not being called Guerrero, he was often referred to or compared to that of the lion or the young. During this championship run, Mogabe recorded several games in which he scored over 50 points, with his career high being 56 points. After the championship, Mogabe was hired to play for the team considered run by the Universidad Autónoma de Durango, the University of Durango, which was also called Lobos Grises, or Grey Wolves. During the 2008-2009 season, at the beginning of 2009, he suffered a severe injury. In December 2009, Mogabe and his wife moved to Tijuana, Mexico. In early 2010, Mogabe was ready to get back on the court to play again for Lobos Grises in Durango. On October 26, 2010, Mogabe Thomas Jr. was born, and Mogabe took some time off to be with his family prior to his last season playing in the LNBP. The feast name was Maratoros de Zacatecas, which translates to the sweet world of Zacatecas. In 2010 and 2013, Mogabe played in Cibacopa as the Circuito de Baloncesto de la Copa del Pacífico for Tijuana Honorees, which was in the town Mogabe and his family now called. Having his family close by, while still being able to play professionally, was a dream come true. Mogabe's princess, Michaela Thomas, was born on July 13, 2024. Now, with 2 children in his family, Mogabe made an exceedingly difficult decision to no longer pursue playing professional basketball. This was not an easy decision. At the time of the tension, the devoted to his family and children will forever be ingrained in their hearts as one of the greatest sacrifices Mogabe made. Throughout the years, since his children have entered school, Mogabe has been a basketball coach at various schools in Rosarito and Everett City in Tijuana. He also coached in Tijuana. Coaching young children the fundamentals of basketball has been rewarding for Mogabe. He also spent time watching his 2 children, now 13 and 9, playing basketball themselves and creating new memories as a family. Mogabe's love for Jamaica never wavered, and he's forever thankful for the opportunities that Camperdown High School provided him. Mrs. Mark Melanie at the Cedarville University, and they got married in 2000. Ladies and gentlemen, we are very happy to award Mogabe Thomas the Camperdown Classic nominee for 2024. Camperdown Classic honorees for 2024. stage here. Come on down, Susan. So thank you very much for your attention, ladies and gentlemen, and enjoy the rest of today's activity. Camperdown Classic is brought to you by Grace Kennedy, Grace Schools, Western Union, 876 Water, Digicel, Adidas, KNAS, Kingston Bookshop, Rainbow Honorees, Herald Buys, Agent Sasco, Full Circle, Niche Financing, Clarence Richards, Sports Source, and Stride Vision. Thank you and have a great day.
All right, welcome back to the Camperdown Classics. You just had the opening ceremony, and of course we have the results from the 100 meters class 4 girls. And the overall winner was Rihanna Scott from Ferncourt. The fastest time, 12.51 seconds. Ariane Nelson from Heidel, she took second overall with 12.81, personal best for her. And Migzalia Gardner from Woolmer's Girls, she took third overall with 12.90 seconds. As we head into the class 3 girls event, 100 meters coming up. And we will head across to heat number 1. And we have the likes of Amelia Civil from Dintle Technical, Pasha Gay Forrester, Veer Technical, Adora Campbell, St. Jago, Kalia Johnson, Immaculate, Akilah White, St. Catherine, Natrice East, Woolmer's Girls. She was a star in class 4, stepping down to class 3 last year. Here she's again in her second year class 3. From Woolmer's Girls, Amelia Duncan from St. Jago and Taishita Thompson from Excelsior. Off and running. Thompson, Duncan gets up well. East steps up beside her, along with White from St. Catherine and Adora Campbell from St. Jago. But Natrice East is showing dominance and winning.
Just ahead of
a comprehensive race there by Natrice East from Woolmer's, winning in 11.72 seconds. Already. Off and running for Heat 2. Carty from St. Jago. Also Grant from St. Jago. As well as Campbell from St. Jago. And coming down to the wire and winning. Trisha Grant, St. Jago, 12.15. Ahead of her teammate, Shania Campbell. So it's St. Jago Quinella there. As we move into Section 3. The girls class 3, 100 meters. We have Deandra Horton, Gainstead. Janice Francis, St. Andrew Technical. Kenya Parker, Magati. Etana Smith, Excelsior. Celine Williams, Manchester. Janaya Christie, Herbert Morrison. Martina Park, St. Jago. And Isabel Dodd, Campion College. Only 6 facing the starter. In the set position, off and running. Francis. But look at Parks from St. Jago. She is already dominating the field. Isabel Dodd of Campion trying to hold on for second, but coming through with the win. Martina Parks, St. Jago, 12.30. The flash time, 12.29. The official time for Martina Parks of St. Jago, Section 3, the girls class 3, 100 meters. Section 4. Class 3, girls, 100 meters. Rebecca Nugent, Gainstead. Sahi Hudson, Excelsior. Akila Bell, Woolmer's Girls. Rogiana Mullings, Merle Grove. Campions, Gabrielle Dennis. Kyra Lowe Kelly from Immaculate. Keelan Smith, Holy Childhood. And Aisha Howell, Convent of Mercy. All right, so they're on their marks again. In the set position, off and running, it's Holy Childhood Smith. Also Kelly from Immaculate. There is Akila Bell from Woolmer's Girls. So it's Bell from Woolmer's and Kelly from Immaculate. They are going at it. And winning is Akila Bell from Woolmer's, 12.43 the flash time. We have Miss Tanya Lee with us. She's representing Mr. Damian Lowe. Of course, he was one of the honorees this year at the Camperdown Classic. I want to say good afternoon to you, madam. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well, thank you. It's a special day for Damian.
Right. So you received this citation. What you want to tell us about it?
Well, I think he's going to be happy to have a look at it. Damian is now in preseason in Philadelphia Union. They played yesterday, but this was important for him to actually be represented here and receive this wonderful honor from Camperdown High School. And for your listeners who don't know, and if he was, Damian actually was a 4x1 reserve, and he did a long jump in high school. So he has a bit of track and field in his blood as well.
All right. I'm sorry, we're on? Okay, I'm sorry, we were speaking with our backs to the camera, so of course I'm certain the viewers would love to see you, Tanya. Yes, so you said you did track and field.
He did. He actually did. He was a reserve on the 4x1 team. Mrs. Cynthia Cook was just letting me know that. Important information there. And also he did a long jump at Camperdown. So he's not just a footballer.
All right, so we just see Sashana Johnson crossing the line there for Heidel in 12.10. This is section 5 of the girls' class 3, 100 meters. Okay, so what's the citation really saying about Damien, though?
Well, basically, this is for his contribution in sports from Camperdown, and it says from Jamaica, which, as you know, he has looking forward to producing more. And I know he has his eye on a particular figure, Roger. Nandi Lowe had 65 caps. Damien has 60. So you know that how that goes.
Yeah, so he's closing in on his father. So as you said, he's a second generation reggae boy. And of course, he was a student at I remember seeing Damien play Manning Cup in 2010. That year, JC won. I think JC had defeated Camperdown that year. And he was playing in midfield. He looked quite a good, sturdy midfielder then. And we have seen his evolution. And we are all certainly happy for Damien Lowe in terms of his achievements. And of course, he's an alumni at Camperdown, and they saw it fit to honor him today. What was the citation saying?
Well, it spoke about the fact that he was actually placed at Camperdown after he sat the common entrance as a student. He was not placed, sorry, at Camperdown as a student at Vaz Prep. I don't know if I should mention where Damien was going. Hi, Casey. Hi, Casey. But...
Really?
Yes. And he ended up at Camperdown, wishes of his family. And they said that his father took out all the stops to ensure that he went to Camperdown High. So, of course, this was a family decision. And I think Damien is quite proud of everything that he achieved at Camperdown and for the Reggae Boys since. And I think it's a testament to the high school that he went to.
All right. Thanks for speaking with us on behalf of Anandi Lowe. Daniel Lee, of course, we know you're... Oh, Damien Lowe, I say Nandi Lowe. Damien Lowe Nandi Lowe is a father. Damien Lowe, the second generation reggae boy. Thank you very much for speaking with us. And of course, we'll be speaking with him about many other things in short notice.
Yes. Thank you very much, Roger.
All right. Tanya Lee there, speaking on behalf of Damien Lowe. He was an honoree this year at the Camperdown Classics, the 19th staging of the event. As we move on to section 7 of the girls' 100 meters. And Gordon from Campion College. On the inside, it is Roden from Marymount. Also joined alongside her is McGrath's McInnes, who takes it on the line, 13.29. Trishana McInnes from McGrath with the win. Coming through mid-pack at about 80 meters and held it true to form, shoulder to shoulder, dipping it on the line. McInnes from McGrath High. Section 8, Class 3 girls 100 meters. As they go to their marks, Janelle Thomas, Camperdown, Raquela Mitchell, Manchester, Ibrahim Buchanan, Camperdown, Leandra Irwin, Alphonsus Davis, Ashika Hazan, Clarendon College, Nelia Nevers, Manchester, as they move off. And Nevers from Manchester. Beside her, it's Azan from Clarendon College, who steps to the front. Holy Charlotte Shackelford tries to follow her. But it is the youngster from lane 4, Alphonsus Davis, Leandra Irvin, who comes through with the win. 12.91 seconds, winning section 8 of the girls' class 3, 100 meters here at the Camperdown Classics. As we'll be having another special guest to speak with in a short while. Another of the honorees here. As we move on to section 9. So we have Slightly depleted field here in section 9. Girls class 3, 100 meters. Off and running. Jackson, Morrison, also a steer. But looking very well right now is Morrison from Clarendon College. And she's stepping away to win by about 2.5 meters. Holding off Clark from Norman Manley, 13.46. So it's Dejanay Morrison from Clarendon with the win. All right, so we are speaking now with Mugabe Thomas, sister, of course, Mugabe Thomas, famous basketball player out of Camperdown, represented Jamaica on a number of occasions, well-known basketball name household name in Jamaica. He was another honoree here at the Camperdown Classics today. I want to say good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you too.
And your name is?
Kerry Carter.
And both of you are here. Who is this gentleman?
Gavin Garvey.
Gavin?
Garvey.
Okay, and you're speaking both on behalf of Mugabe Thomas. Okay. What do you want to tell us about, how happy would Mugabe Thomas be with this honor today here at the Camperdown Classics?
I know it would be a privilege for him to see that he is recognized and getting this award, because he always loved the sport of basketball, and I've never seen him without a ball in his hand when he was growing up. So I know that this is a welcome gift for him. So just giving thanks for him on his behalf.
And of course his best brethren, your name again?
Oh, Gavin Garvey.
Yeah, Gavin, from your perspective, how you think, how happy Mugabe would be with this honor?
Great, because Mugabe has always been a phenomenal athlete whilst going to Camperdown. We both played on the same basketball team from first form going up. So Mugabe has always been a great friend, athlete, and idol to most of the other students in the school.
Of course, he went on and excelled in basketball. I mean, what's his sports career like?
Successful, because he has transcended from local basketball to college basketball overseas, and he has set numerous records for Cedarville University. So he's a wonderful athlete, and I think he's also in there. He's coaching currently in Mexico.
Mexico?
Yeah. And I think he's like in the Hall of Fame in Cedarville University.
Okay, great. What a pleasure speaking to you. I want to congratulate Mugabe Thomas. I want you to pass on those congratulations from us here at Stride Vision TV, and all the best. Thank you very much for speaking with us.
Okay, thank you too.
All right, have a great evening. All right.
Respect. All right, so the honorees today, Tanya Lee, on behalf of Damien Lowe, and also we saw Mugabe's Thomas' sister and best friend speaking on his behalf. Mugabe Thomas, Damien Lowe, the two honorees for the for the Camperdown Classics 2024. And we just had the running of heat number 10, is it? In class 3 girls. We just saw John L. Hines of Herbert Morrison winning heat number 11. As we move on to heat number 12, we have Nikia Dunn, Grace Portmore, Ricara Gillette, Sydney Pagan, Princina Harriet, Alphonsus Davis, Ashima Morgan, Pepin, Zoe Adelery, Holy Childhood, Crystal Campbell, Vision Academy, Gabriela
Solutions,
Taylor,
Support Service, Security,
Fogo Road, and Nicarda Martin.
DG View Security, see what you've been missing.
Well, she's running unattached. Section
Smart
12
AI
girls
video
class 3,
analytics with
100
active
meters.
detection for humans and vehicles.
Should be having a chat shortly with Raymond Casey Graham, noted track and field analyst, coach, journalist. He has been taking notes all morning. And of course, we all like to hear the analysis of Mr. Raymond Casey Graham. Started his coaching career at Camperdown. Riverly Campbell was his protege at the time. Went on to St. Jago as they're off in this section 12 of the girls class 3 100 meters, and it is Adelaide from Holy Childhood. There is down from Greater Portmore and Gillette from Sydney Pagan, but Adelaide with the win. 13.29. The flash time. Zoe Adlery from Holy Childhood with the win. Of course, Holy Childhood last year, they had the youngster Wolf, who won in Class 2. She's now a transferee to Woolmer's Girls. So the Holy Childhood track and field team trying to build on her success. Zoe Adlery, one of those persons they're looking forward to at the Holy Childhood High School. As we move on to section 13, class 3 100 meters. Alia Ferguson, Marcus Garvey, Kiana Brown, Papine, Marian Dehaney, Vision Academy, Tiana Bembridge, Veer Technical, Faith Harrison, Tatius Golding, Trisina Cohen, Heidel, Santeva Pollock, Greater Portmore, and Jadisha Mirage from St. Andrew Technical. Depleted field 5 facing the starter. Mirage from St. Andrew gets up well, but running very well is Bembridge from Veer Technical. Trying to track her is Cohen from Heidel, and both of them are going at it shoulder for shoulder, and Trishana Cohen comes through with the win by a step. 12.65 for Trishina Cohen of Heidel, ahead of Tiana Bembridge from Veer Technical. Section 13, girls class 3, 100 meters.
Section 14, the penultimate section of the class 3 girls, 100 meters, next on track.
We move on to the second to last event in the girls class 3 100 meters. Tani Campbell, Marcus Garvey, Najida Jack, Brownstown, Shante Garrison, Waterford, Priscilla Johnson, the Queen School, India Jones and Andrew Technical, Daniel Bailey, Pembroke Hall, off and running, and Anderson from St. Jago gets up well out there in lane 8. Following her is Bailey as well as Jones. Coming through now is Johnson from Vision Academy, comes through with a win, 13.06 in lane 7, ahead of Rihanna Anderson from St. Jago. 13.06, 13.05, the official time for Delora Johnson from the Vision Academy team.
The final section comes up next, section 15.
As we move on to the final section in the girls class 3 100 meters, section 15, we have
Sections, there are actually 16 heats, not 15 as mentioned. So the penultimate heat is now heat number 15.
heat number 15. We see a depleted field here. About 5 or 4 facing the starter. There is Dashanil Bryce Shelly-Ann Lewis. There is Reed from Bridgeport. And there is Richards from Belfield. The 4 facing the starter. Reed gets up well for Bridgeport. Lewis from St. Catherine tries to stay with her. But Adriana Reed of Bridgeport, she's stepping away from the rest. And she's doing so comfortably. 12.95 ahead of Lewis from St. Catherine High. 12.97 the official time for the youngster from Portmore, that is Bridgeport. Of course, Bridgeport, there was a time in Bridgeport sporting history when they were a contender for the boys' championships about 20 or 22 years ago or so. Yes, I think they came second one year on the boys' side, second or third if I'm not mistaken. They had a very good boys program over 20 years ago, fell off. Every now and again they'll produce an athlete. Last one was not Oblique Civil, but Jazeel Murphy. Remember him? This was heat 60 in the final heat. And it's Allen from Excelsior. Tackling her is Hansen from Meadowbrook. But Allen from Excelsior is going to win by 3, 13.14 ahead of Hansen from Meadowbrook. That was their final heat in the girls' class 3, 100 meters. We now speak with the erudite one himself, Mr. Raymond Casey Graham, noted track and field analyst, top coach, journalist, brethren, enemy too. Adversary, Raymond?
I'm okay. I'm here watching some exciting track and field. Very exciting season. This is one of the most exciting seasons I've seen for a long, long time. And teams, you know what, boys and girls are running fast in February. So I can't expect, what can we expect from them at champs? If they're running that fast now, we're going to see some super time.
Yes, you know, not to cut you, but I want you to analyze. We have seen some fast times this early. What does that suggest?
You know why? Boys and girls champs is earlier this year. They have what they call a ranking system. You have to run. It's not like one time. You have to run next. You want to be seeded. So the 16 fastest time and so you want to get a good draw. So it's a ranking system, and this has forced athletes, the coaches, for their charges to run fast.
Indeed, because some of the times that we are seeing, we saw a Calabar team today, as you mentioned, running 40.6. We normally doesn't see these times this early.
Yeah, that was really good. That Calabar team, Shocking Garden and company, I was shocked because, you know, JC was in the race, but they were too short, but around 40.69 at this time of the season. It's frightening.
Definitely, and of course, we have not yet seen, as you mentioned, maybe the other top teams. We know Stets will be producing a good team as well, Kingston College.
Excelsior. There's one team this year I like what they are doing. Excelsior, you have to give Coach Riley credit. His team will be very competitive in the class 1, 4x1 and the 4x4 open.
All right, this is section 1 of the girls class 2, 100 meters. So it is Oliver Blake down to the wire, and Oliver defeating Poshiana Lee Blake. I mentioned Blake because Blake was formerly of St. Jago, now representing Heidel. Yes, but we just hearing from Raymond that she won't be competing this year. She has to sit out. 11.89 for Campbell. Marshall. And Hazel, 12.03. So that field, Raymond Casey Graham, is a field that had some well-known names.
I don't like Hazel this season. you know, she looked a bit overweight. Maybe, you know, Coach Corey Bennett will get her toned down for chance, but she has not been impressive this season based on what she did last year. So, and Class 2, it's going to be tough. You have the Terry Lang and company in Class 2. You have the Marshall of Woolmers. It's going to be tough. She will have to tone down a little bit if she need to be competitive against these girls. Because Class 2 have some quality athletes from also St. Jago.
And we see Heide loading up because they now have the likes of Poshiana Lee Blake, formerly of St. Jago, although she'll be sitting over here.
Yeah, she went to St. Jago about a few weeks ago, so you know, she won't be able to compete.
All right. So that was section 1, section 2. Lindo from St. Catherine, Wilson, Veer Technical, Birthright, Manchester, Keela Ellis, St. Catherine, Rassian Roach, Herbert Morrison, Rihanna Kivana Hendricks, the Queen School, Dawena Lewis, Merrill Grove, and Olivia Smith, Tatius Golding. As they are on their marks in the set position, off and running is a level break. And Smith on the outside for Tatius Golding, but coming through now is Brianna Wilson from Veer Technical. Tracking her is Lindo from St. Catherine, but coming through with the win, Brianna Wilson, 12.26. Ahead of Lindo and Smith from Tatius Golding, 12.26. The official time for Brianna Wilson. Lindo 12.51 and Smith 12.61. Raymond, what about the 800s? You'd have seen some 800s this morning?
Yes, I was impressed with young lady from St. Catherine High School, Kitiana Headley. She ran 2:12. You know, she was a finalist last year. She anchored her team to, I think, to a medley relay championship last. I think at the Gibson relay, she was anchor leg. She looks very smooth. I expect her to do well at in Class 1 this year. I spoke with her. Says she has a little injury problem, and this is her first race. She looked good. In Class 3, you have Johnson and Williams from Alphonsus Davis. And the boys, JC, this is their strong event. They have, but what was surprised to me, they lost Ambrit and Rashid. They lost to Excelsior Johnson this morning. But they are strong. They won Class 2 and Class 3. So I expect JC to do. This is where JC, if they need to win championship, this is even they need to control. But overall, it was good results in 800 this morning.
Oliver from St. Catherine, tracking her on the inside. It is Smiley from Heidel. And Smiley from Heidel snatches it just in time. Ahead of Oliver, who was making all the running for St. Catherine. Smiley with the win, 12.27. 12.27 the official time for the young lady from Heidel. Yes, Raymond.
Back to the 800 meter. I was very impressed with Samuel Query of Jamaica College. He ran a personal best 1:55.93, and it's a man of victory. I know that there's a young man from KC, from Africa. He's a favorite, but Samuel Query has improved leap and bounds. So I expect Samuel Query to run even faster. Also in class, you know, JC have a young man by the name of Nooks. He did not compete today, but you have Cameron Williams. So this is JC bread and butter, middle distance. Although in class 1, Keandra Gordon of Excelsior upset Amritan and Tyrone Larson. But I can't wait to see the 800 meter at boys and girls.
Bygrave is in the mix?
But he's a favorite. They can't beat him.
All right, I hear you. All right, McGraw's Tashina Mendez from McGraw. She runs in lane 1. We see an empty lane there. Looks to be lane 6. Amoy Palmer missing. There's Low out there in 8. Carr from Herbert Morrison off and running. And Low gets up well for Woolmers. In mid-pack, it's Excelsior Xavier Harvey. So the field is closing in. Coming through is Williams from Heidel. And also there it is Meadowbrook Stewart, 12.78. Sasha Gay Williams from Holy Charlotte as well. She came up strongly, 12.78. The official time, or the flash time rather. That was heat 4. And that was An interesting race as you see your replay here. It was all shaping up to be a blanket with Harvey up there and coming through on the outside there. Oh, what a very close race that was indeed. Strutt with the win, 12.77 for Angel Strutt of Meadowbrook. Sasha Gay Williams was up there, Harvey from Excelsior, but Strutt with the win, 12.77 to Harvey 12.79. What were some of the other races this morning?
The 100-meter class for girls. I'm disappointed because Texira Johnson of Heidel was down to meet the favorite, Rana Scott, but she pulled out at the last minute. And what Scott did today, she has proven that she will not lose. She ran 12.52 in a -3. She's way above. But I'm a bit disappointed. I did not see her run against but Michaela Gardner of Woolmans was there, and the other Idol girl, Alia. So I think for me so far, I think that's one of the performance of the meet so far. 12.54 and a -30 win by Rihanna Scott. She's the overwhelming favorite to win the class 400 meters.
Thank you very much, Shanika Lindsay there, coming through for Alphonsus Davis. 12.66. Malcolm was second of Woolmer's girls, 12.69. And Anglin, 13.01. Tatiana Anglin from Merle Grove. So Shanika Lindsay from Alphonsus Davis with the win. Section 5. Section 6. Amanda Manstant from Fogo Road in 1. In the middle there is Bryce from Pepin, Miller, Holy Childhood, Hales, Camperdown, Gordon, Herbert, Morrison, Johnson, Knox. Off and running, level break. Stepping along now is Johnson from Knox. On the inside there is Manstant and Spence from Newcastle coming through now. It is Gordon from Herbert Morrison. And Gordon from Herbert Morrison is coming through to win by a step or two. 12.89 is the flash time for Michaela Gordon from Herbert Morrison. Coming through to take section 6 of the girls class 2 100 meters. The official time 12.88 for Gordon. Raymond Casey Graham continues to take his notes. And those notes will be coming in very handy a couple weeks from now. I'm positive. Yes. All right, so we head over now to heat 7. The girl class 2 100 meters. Jada Creary,
Solutions, support,
Immaculate.
service, security.
Rosina Brooks St. Andrew. Nastasia Fletcher Heidel. Gabriel
DGU
Brooks St.
security.
Andrew. Amelia Graham Margotti. Marisa Heslop Camperdown. John Russell Immaculate. And Jazira Saunders Marymount. 6 facing the starter. Off and running, Brooks St. Andrew.
Section 7 on the way.
Fletcher, Heidel. She steps away from Russell, from Immaculate. Nastasia Fletcher from Heidel comes through in a fast 12.45. Possibly maybe the fastest time so far today. Nastasia Fletcher with the win for Heidel. Section 7, the girls class 2, 100 meters, 12.43. So that was Nastasia Fletcher with the win. 12.43 from Heidel. Section 8. Malia Fraser, Steer Town. Kelesia Johnson, Holy Childhood. Chantel Reed, Camperdown. Namiche Smith, Convent of Mercy Alpha. Jodie and Tasha Scoling, Natania Cornwall. From Sydney Pagon, Victoria Bailey, Campion, and Alia Witter, Ferncourt. Your listed competitors standing behind their blocks for this 8th section in the girls' class 2 100 meters. Off and running. Coming through is Tate from Ferncourt Witter. Tackling her is Bailey and Sydney Pagan's Cornwall. Cornwall comes through with the win. 13.49. Natania Cornwall from Sydney Pagan with the win. Witter second from Ferncourt. The time remains 13.49 unofficially. Cornwall with the win, 13.49. Same time accredited to Witter from Ferncourt. So your winner there, Hug Up from St. Catherine, 13.52, 13.53. As there's a little glitch so far in our start list here. We'll have it sorted out and get back to you in a short while.
Eat how much is big one?
Okay.
Eat 10.
That? Go back then, sir. I want to show the injury.
On your mark.
Ahead of Williams of their tech, 1304 crash time. This is the last two girls. 100 meters and we're at lead number 11. 13 heats in total. Lead number 12 is next on track. Section 12 on the way. Cross two girls, 100 meters. Abigail Hay of Virginia Academy on the inside. Abigail Wilson of Clarendon College. Wilson obliges 13.16 the win.
All right, so that was Wilson coming through with the win for Clarendon College, 13.16.
In section 12.
The unofficial time for the youngster from Chapelton. That was E12, class 2 girls. Officially now 13.16. Henny from Vision Academy second, 13.57. With Thompson coming through for third from Brownstown. Section 13. Good afternoon and welcome once again. You're in tune to Stride Vision TV and we're here at the 19th staging of the Camperdown Classics. Of course, Camperdown, a staple name in local track and field circles over the years. 6 facing the starter, and it is Kellitz Mills. Coming through in the middle there is Thompson, or rather Johnson from Excelsior, and she comes through now, and she's running away with the win. Mills from Kellitz second, while Simmons also from Kellitz, she comes through for third. So it's a second and third place finish there for Kellitz. But your winner is Ronisha Johnson from Excelsior, 12.81. Mills second, 13.32. Simmons third, 14.43.
Their teammate Simmons in third, 14.43.
Calling the winners in the girls' class for high jump. Event sponsored.
So that was the completion of the girls' class 2 100 meters. And we'll head over to class 1 in a very short while. as we are now into the afternoon session. Of course, earlier we had the presentation to the honorees this year. Mugabe Thomas, former national basketballer, and of course current reggae boy Damian Lowe. As we head over now to the big girls.
Solutions, support service, security. DG View Security. See what you've been missing.
Smart AI video analytics with active detection for humans and vehicles, line cross detection, license plate recognition, face.
In lane 2 from Bridgeport High, Brittany McCormack. In lane 3, the champs class 2 gold medalist, now at Wolvers, Abigail Wolf. In lane 4, the two-time world honor 24.
All right, so your lane draw here: Chriselle Hulong, St. Jago, Brittany McCormack, Bridgeport, Abigail Wolf, formerly of Holy Childhood, now representing Woolmer's Girls. Your thoughts on the move by Abigail Wolf to Woolmer's Girls, Raymond Casey Graham?
I spoke with her at the interview. She said she moved to, from she was small, she wanted to go to Woolmer's. And it's a bigger program, and nothing wrong with that, because Holy Childhood, they have a very small program. And when she go to Woolmer's, it will be more competitive. Remember the class 1, this is their last year. This is the last class. You want good competition. There's no competition at Holy Childhood. So I don't have a problem if you leave from a school with a small track program to go to a school that.
Is she sitting out this year?
No, she's not. She's in 6th form. She's not sitting out.
All right, so we look forward to her. Abigail Wolf, Alia Baker, Heidel, Gardner, Woolmer's Girls, off and running. Wolf gets up well. Gardner follows her. Ulette from St. Catherine out there too. Field still close. Wolf stepping forward, but coming through now is Alia Baker from Heidel, who storms away, showing the field a clean pair of heels. Alia Baker ahead of Wolf, 11:63. For Alia Baker, what a run from the youngster. It was close in mid-race, but Baker found another gear at about 60 to 70 meters and stepped away from the field. 11.63, Wolf second, 12.03, and Gardner also of Woolmer's 12.13. And there was where Gardner took over the race at about 55 meters or so and really turned up the big engine in that race. No doubt, you can tell who is the favorite so far in Class 1. Heat 2, Sienna Gay Leslie, 11.63, the fastest time so far today.
That's first race.
I mean overall, 11.63.
That's the first race.
Overall.
Last one?
Yeah, overall, yeah. Off and running. Webb. There is Charles from Woolmer's. On the inside is Leslie from St. Jago and Whitaker from Excelsior. A blanket finish coming through on the outside. Oh, it looks to be White Turn from Heidel. Might have snatched it on the line from her teammate Webb, and Charles from Woolmer's. Whitehorn with the win, 12.55. As you saw, Whitehorn was coming from mid-pack on the outside there. Look at her coming through just as we saw. Last year, World Championships on the outer lane, with the winner coming through on the blanket side, the blind side with the win. Speaking none other than Shakiri Richardson on the blind side, winning. Similar here for Whitehorn from Heidel. That was section 2. Section 3. Looks to be one missing. Fantasia Henry from St. Jago. Listed but not there. So we have Blake, Camperdown, off and running. Veers, France gets up well. Bailey follows her from St. Jago. Also Henry from St. Jago. Coming through now. It's a St. Jago winner. Bailey with the win. 12.38. Odessa France from Veer Technical also challenged. As Zania Green also challenged from Veer as well. But Tamara Bailey with the win. 12.38. France second. 12.53 from Veer Technical. And Brian coming through for third. 12.58 from Manchester High. Chanel Jagru Brian for third for Manchester. So France and Green and Brian. But Tamara Bailey from St. Jago coming through with the win. Section 4, Class 1 girls, 100 meters. Looks to be a loaded field here. We have Cole, Manchester, Williams, Tatius Golding, Richards, Camperdown, Walker, St. Jago, Thorpe, Herbert Morrison, Linton, McGrath, Huey, St. Andrew High, and McGrowder from Tarrant. Off and running. Golding Williams, but St. Jago's Walker, she steps away from the pack, and Walker comes through to win big by about 6 or 7 meters. 12.20 is the flash time. 12.21 is the official time for Quanah Walker from St. Jago. Cole second, 13.04. Thorpe third, 13.09. Cole from Manchester. Thorpe from Herbert Morrison. Your top three in Heat 4. The girls class 1, 100 meters. Raymond Casey Graham, what are your thoughts on the overall class 1 girls this year in the sprints?
Very weak.
Really?
It is, yeah, one of the weakest class 1 for years. Very weak. When you look at Alia Baker, she ran 11.59. She's the leader at 11.59. She's a favorite because there's a young lady from England at Ednalin, Trezeguet Taylor. But I think but the problem with Idle, what is Baker going to do at Champs? She's so talented. She's the best hurdler. She's the best 100 meter, best 200. It all depends on where Corey Bennett put her. But it's a weak class. Class 1 is very weak.
As we see here, a battle between the youngster from Alphonsus Davis, Tiana Brown, and Henry from Ocherius. Brown with the win, 13.43, as you were saying.
Yeah, class 1 is extremely weak. This is one of the weakest class 1. When you have people like Oolong from St. Jago in the top, you saw Abigail Ool from Woolmers. She was a class winner last year. This is her first year in class 1. But it's weak. I think Baker, if Baker runs the 100 meter, I think she will win. Although Trezeguet Taylor of Edna Allen is a classic person.
But why do you think the class 1 girls is this week this year? What could be the issue?
I think most of the people, they left school in after first year 1. The people want to go on overseas on scholarship. So, and that's happened once people just stay in Jamaica, but people are going away now. So we saw a lot of people missing from this year who ran last year. Yeah. And other people like Ada Reid, she set the bar so high. She could have been back this year now, but she left. She was a first year 1. So when people like she leave, she set the bar so high to run 10.90, and now people running 11.5 is number 1 time now. So it's really weak.
So
once if Baker runs the class 1, she will win. I don't think Trezeguet Taylor can beat her.
This is a 2-competitor race here. We have McDonald from Heidel and Williams from Veer. And clear winner here, McDonald from Heidel. 12.82. So Class 2 looks to be where the fireworks will be this year.
Yeah, I would say firework, but expect one person to fire. That's Terlang of Ednalin. Then you have Dakri. You have Dakri from Lacovia. You have Shanae Douglas from Mushet. You have those people. So it's not really six hour fire. When you take out Terlang, and then you have the other, it's Terlang versus the other. Terlang by herself and the others running up. So it's not like six. It's like in class 1, you have Baker. Class 2, Terlang is out of class. So it's not going to be, say, competitive. It will be a one-horse race in class 2.
Yeah, so although you expect Terlang, she's where the fire is with.
Yeah, she's where the fire, but it's more competitive than class 1. The Douglas, the Dockery, you have the Hazel, you have the Campbell from St. Jago, you have the Tina Marshall from Woolmer's. So it's more competitive now. Winner, you have the winner, set the bar higher, above there, and second, third, fourth, and fifth in a battle. So it is going to be competitive from second go right down to sixth.
Right. We had some other races this morning as well. We know we spoke about the 800 meters.
Yeah, just the 100 meters.
And the relays.
The relays.
Yes.
And we spoke about the 800 and the 100. That's it. There was nothing else, you know.
Right. And of course, today we will also see the season opener for the world 400 meters champion a little later on. He will be running his pet event. Normally, we don't see athletes running their pet events this early, but what could be the thinking behind?
This is Sam Mills is a loyal Camperdown past coach, and he wants to support this meet because he has put all of his top athletes to compete today. The Zaniel Hughes, the Antonio Watson, the what's his name, Casey Mattison and company. We're going to see the 100-meter national junior record holder, Bawaji. So, and I spoke to Glenn yesterday about Watson. He said it's a routine. He's going to run what. Asked him what kind of shape is he in. He said that he's in good shape. He's training good, and if he has to run fast today, he will run fast. But now you don't see these people open up again. And also, we cannot forget Rashawn Clark, another Camperdown was standing past to them. So we don't expect to see people fast, people running against competitive like so. This is the first. You don't want to take any chance. It's the opener. So I don't expect any big time today, just to get their legs out, you know, get their legs wet.
A couple weeks ago, Raymond Casey Graham, you was on this very broadcast here on Stride Vision TV. You made a very bold statement. Of course, it sent shockwaves throughout the whole track and field fraternity for those who were watching and listening. And when you mentioned that Kingston College would have, you can't see Kingston College losing chance for the next 10 years. So I want you to use the medium now to either confirm or holding on to that bold statement that you made.
That was an emotional statement. You know, Casey Graham like to be controversial. People listen to me. But I will take that back. It was the first meet and I just walked in and I just said something. I look like I was drinking something that I shouldn't have drunk that day. And based on what I've seen this season, it's not like that. Boys champs, it's going down to the wire. JC, I can tell you, it's going to be a very epic battle between KC and JC. I don't think Calabar will be in the mix. Calabar, when KC beat Calabar by 159 points, there's no way a team can make up a deficit. But JC, they are strong. My problem with JC is the lower classes. But when you look at JC, field events in class 1 and the open, they are strong. I know KC, I know about the KC camp. They're not happy because JC will have them on the toe. But I just want to that statement I made earlier. It was a mad statement. And I want to just detract that statement. Champs will be competitive. Boys champs will be more competitive than girls champs.
But that is a very bold statement as well. You're talking about Heidel, the winner last year, and Edwin Allen, the throne champions last year. So there's no way it's gonna be that wide a victory for one team.
And I will say this now, I don't be the one to vex. Edwin Allen was unfortunate. They had 6 major misfortune last year. If they had one, they would have won the championship. Idle was a lucky winner last year. They won't be that lucky this year. Edwin Allen, when you check the results, Edwin Allen is deep in all classes, in all events. Last year, Edwin Allen got half point in class 4. This year, they got over 40 points in class 4. This Edwin Allen team, in the sprints, in the 400, in the 800, in the hurdles event, and the field events, they are very strong. My position is that Heidel will have to watch San Diego. This is the best I've seen San Diego for many years, and I won't be surprised if San Diego get the 2nd place over Heidel.
You see, Edwin shouldn't feel too hard done last year, because you remember there were years when they were trying to knock down the door when home was dominated. There were years when Edwin Allen just could not get through. They finally did, and they started their dynasty. Maybe just one of those things where it was a Heidel time. What do you think about that? Because, I mean, you're going to say, yeah, they were unfortunate in a number of events, but if Heidel wasn't competing, they wouldn't be up there at the end of the day.
I wouldn't say it was a Heidel time. It was Edwin Allen's misfortune that caused Heidel to win. Look here, when you look at the medley relay, that was a short 12 points. You look at the 4x1 class 2, at least 10 points. Serena Cole should have got at least 14 points. I give her a 2nd in the long jump and the 100, because she would have beaten Alana Reid. 14 points. Then you look at Fowler in the 8:15. She was the favorite. She got hurt. She gave them 3 points. That is 18 points. She have 15 points there. You look on the steeplechase. Their athletes fell in the steeplechase. So I say, yes. People say, yeah, Heidel had misfortune. Yeah, there are 2 major misfortune. Their class 3 girl should have won the long jump, and Texera Johnson, class 4, was hurt. But when you look at the misfortune that Edwin Allen had, it was a lucky championship.
So are you pouring cold water on Heidel's victory last year?
I'm not. Because remember, Woolmar's won champs on Endorsed. They were looking at year 2 when Casey and Calabar had misfortune. You have to have misfortune.
But every now and again, a quality team will come through and win over a quantity team. Yeah. Just as we saw Woolmar's in 2010. We saw it at Heidel last year. So every now and again, these things can happen.
Yeah, but Edwin Allen had quantity and quality. As I said, I will insist, and I will stick to my point. They were just unfortunate. Edwin Allen should have won chance by 40 points or more last year. But because of the misfortune, I was able to capitalize on it. This year, I don't expect. I think when you look at this Edwin Allen team, based on results so far, they are so dominant. They are a class above everybody else.
I'm not seeing them here today. Where are they?
They are not. They are now going to go to Milo Western. It's got to be their sports day there today.
Okay, speaking about that, of course, the Milo Western Relay is running simultaneously with the Camperdown Classics. Traditionally, that's been the case over the past decade and a half or so. And of course, we will be looking for some interesting results. What about some of the other schools, though? I mean, we noticed that Edwin Allen, they are stepping up big time on the boys' side. When I say big time, they are stepping up as if they want to be the top rural boys' school. I mean, they're throwing teams like Stets, Clarendon College, and so on. What's your thoughts on those teams? Those teams that can push for a top 5.
I'm glad you touched on that, because more time we look at the winners, the top teams. I am impressed with Excelsior this year, and I must give Coach Riley credit. He has some good hurdlers. He has good quarter milers. I think Excelsior could be. They could decide the championship now. Excelsior. They're extremely strong in technical events. When coaches do well in technical events, I give them more rating. Because to come out there and do well, it's a hard job. You look at say Mushet, those school. You look at I've not seen much of Herbert Morrison yet. But I think when you look on the boys' side, you have a few schools, yes, like that's the Excelsior. For me, I put Excelsior up there. San Diego, they normally do well, so you expect a normal good performance at top 5. Stets, they have lost some of their top athletes last year, so I I don't think States will finish like that for Excelsior this year, because Excelsior have a strong team, field events and the hurdles. On the female side, I am seeing more team improving there. The Lacovia, the St. Catherine High School, they were top 5 last year, and I see them that big squad this year. So I expect St. Catherine, and then you have the Immaculate. Woolmars have a stronger team this year with the recruit, with people, with Henry going to Woolmars from early childhood, along with Abigail Wolf. So amongst the girls, you have seen some teams coming up. As I said, the Mushet, the Lacovias, the St. Catherine, the top 5 team. I think they will remain in top 5. Woolmers, Idle, and Immaculate and company. So I'm glad for that. It shows that the coaches are working. And what I like, there are a lot of young coaches in the system, and they are doing extremely well.
You said something that I want to touch on. You mentioned that Excelsior, while you don't see a team that could decide the champs on the girls' side, you see Excelsior deciding the champs, could decide the champs on the boys' side. Elaborate on that.
I mean, you have some teams that are spoilers. Say the KC and JC, they are banking on some points. But Excelsior, say a KC is weak in a year. Excelsior will come there and dominate. So although Excelsior may dominate, it may not help JC or vice versa. It may not help KC, but because of the quality that they have, they could make a difference and who win the championship. When it's close, you have a team you call a spoiler. And I think Excelsior will be a big spoiler this year. They could make the difference between KC and JC who win the championship.
But people might say that about Calabar as well.
Calabar is no spoiler. You can't call Calabar a spoiler. Calabar is always a top 3 team.
No, top 3, but but a spoiler within the top 3.
When you're describing Calabar, I don't use Calabar as spoiler. Calabar is a champion team because.
But in the past, people used to say JC was the spoiler for those two. No, the balance has now shifted now, where JC is now definitely a top 2 contender, not a top 3 contender as in the past.
You have a good point here to Calabar has showed tremendous improvement. You know, they have loaded their coaching staff with Danny Harton, who knows about this, and you can see the difference with the Calabar sprinter. You can see the Danny Harton effect there. And when I saw that 4x1 this morning, I am positive it was Danny Harton work, 40.69. Yeah, you have a point here. They could also decide against KC and JC too. So you could say a spoiler, yes, but they can't win, but they'll be third. But they could play a crucial role also.
For real. Yeah, man. So we are heading for interesting time. The early, what do you think on the impact the early champs will have this year?
All the coaches know that champs is early, and that's why we have been seeing some fast time. They are preparing for it. It's not like say it came overnight. We see some fast times already, and we're going to continue to see some fast time. As I spoke before about the ranking thing is pushing the coaches for the athletes to run fast because they want to qualify. And next week you will see some good. You have the zones. You have the zone and daily run 10, yeah. And also you had 10-4 also from Benjamin. So you find
39. Yeah. So obviously those are the top 2 so far.
Right, top 200 meters. I'm expecting that. I can't wait to see that clap between Benjamin and Daly.
Yeah. All right, so we head over now. Of course, we hear more from the erudite one himself, more throughout the course of the afternoon, as long as he's not going away. All right, so we have 5 facing the starter in section 1 of the boys class 1, 100 meters, class 3. And we see the youngster here from Woolmers coming through. All right, waiting to have the lane draw, but the time 11.25 for Ross. Ross for the boys event here, class 3. All right, so we're standing by to have the official lane draws. for the boys class 3 100 meters. All right, so we head over now to heat 2 of the boys class. Three 100 meters. Aye. All right, so Woolmer's boys ran through Rainford. Leopold Lambert from Manchester. There's Antoine Reed, St. Jago. Javari Edwards, Bridgeport. Hanif Jones, Clarendon College. Gregory Williams, Jamaica College. Jamal Graham, Herbert Morrison. Shaquem Billings, Woolmer's boys. Your listed competitors. Only 7 will face the starter. Jamal Graham, Herbert Morrison missing out there lane 7. On their marks, off and running. Jones from Clarendon gets up well. Williams from Jamaica College tries to follow. Coming through is Edwards from Bridgeport. Also there's Reed from St. Jago. It's going to be a blanket finish. Oh, very close. It could be Edwards, it could be Reed. Edwards from Bridgeport, Reed from St. Jago, 11.83 is the flash time. They all blanketed on the line. 11.83 is the official time. As the photo officials try to sort out Reed with the win. Antoine Reed, 11.83. Edward second, 11.84 from Bridgeport. Jones, 11.91 from Clarendon College for third. Antoine Reed with the win in Class 3, Section 2, here at the Camperdown Classics 2024. If you have just joined us, welcome to live and continuous coverage on Stride Vision TV, 19th staging of the Camperdown Classics.
Next on the track, E3, the boys of the Class 3, sponsored by Agent Saxon.
So it's Brown from Calabar, Jaquan, Ocherius, Wigan, Manchester, Ricketts, Calabar, Radway, Manchester, Hamilton, Woolmers, Daly, Woolmers, and Derby, Calabar. 7 facing the starter. No Jaquan from Ocherius. Set position, off and running. It's a level break. Derby from Calabar on the outside. His teammate Brown on the inside. Chad Brown in the middle as well is Ricketts. Calabar trying for the triple here, the trifecta. They do so. Calabar, Chad Brown with the win. Ricketts second. Derby third, 11.53. Quinella, a trifecta there for Calabar. 11.52 the official time for Shed Brown. 12.01 Ricketts. Derby 12.26. Section 4, off and running. Scott from Herbert Morrison. Coming through in the middle there, it's Reed from York Castle. He's battling Genius from Kingston College. Reed from York Castle with the win. 12.26. Brownstown having their time in the sun this afternoon. Jaquan Reed from York Castle. Genius from Kingston College. On the screen right now, presentation for a Stride Vision sponsored event on your screen. So, athletes in this section 5 being called back after that second gun. Mikhail Campbell from Excelsior, listed competitor for lane 1. Jordan Williams, York Castle. As there's a disqualification. Looks to be the man from York Castle, Williams. So it's now 5. Off and running. Dixon from St. George's on the outside. Dawkins from St. Andrew Technical on the inside. Dawkins coming through as well as Miller, but on the outside, trying to hold on for the win. Could be Dixon, could be Dawkins from St. Andrew Technical. Very close on the line, 12.51. It may be Dawkins. So we await the official result. Indeed, 12.50 for the man from St. Andrew Technical, Ainsworth Dawkins, ahead of Tajik Dixon from St. George's College in this section 5. Six facing the starter. Off and running. Level in mid-race. Bygrave, Henry, Johnson. On the outside is Dillon from Clarendon College. Dillon from Clarendon College now. He comes home with the win. Took charge at about 60 meters. Held it true to form. Came through with the win in 12.69 for Leo Tafari. Dillon 12.70. Johnson 12.91 from St. Andrew Technical. And Williams 13.04 from Ascot. And there's some excitement taking place over by the high jump area. And we see the St. Jago athlete looking as if he made a record clearing jump. High fives and things. Heat 7, Class 3 boys, 100 meters. On their marks. 7. Facing the star, off and running. Harris gets up. Love in mid-pack. Scott from Arden. He steps to the front. And it is Demetrius Scott from Arden now trying to challenge his Joshua Love on the outside. But it is Demetrius Scott with the win for Arden. 12.14. Love second from Clarendon College. With the chasing pack battling the minor placings. But it is Demetrius Scott with the win. 12.13. Love 12.54 from Clarendon College, and Miles from St. George's third. Your top three there in section 7. Class 3 boys, 100 meters.
Next, heat 8, boys 100 meters class 2, sponsored by agencies.
Section 8. Another 7 facing the starter. No Kelvin Brown from Waterford. Off and running. Edwards from Fogo Road in middle. Veer Technicals Bradley coming through. And he's stepping away from the pack, including Griffiths, Brown and Huntley. And it's Bradley coming through with his hand in the air. Shiloh Bradley from Veer Technical, the man from Hayes, Clarendon, coming through with the win here in section 8. Class 3 boys, 100 meters. Section 9, boys class 3, 100 meters. Another 7. Off and running, level. Trying to sort themselves. Brown for Marcus Garvey. On the outside there is Ruffington and Thomas. It's a battle down to the wire. 12.44 is Dryden with the win. Not listed on our heat sheet, but he comes through with the win nonetheless. That was heat 9. Race is coming thick and fast. Race 10. Class 3 boys, 100 meters. We have Sir J. James Camperdown, Caleb Taylor, Campion, Al Pacino Edwards, Marcus Garvey, Marlon Gibbs, Veer Technical, Tajanil Coley, Bridgeport, Cadale Robinson, Sydney Pagan, Joel Allen, Marcus Garvey, Jamar Green, Brownstown. As they are standing behind their blocks. 10 sections so far in this Class 3 boys 100 meters. Of course, you can't have a Camperdown meet without the 100 meters or the sprints. 100 meters. Synonymous with Camperdown over the past half a century or so. Getting the name the Sprint Factory at one stage. Record 4x100 meters winners at the pen relays. Big names in the past, in the 80s and 70s. Of course, a man who started his career, or coaching career at Camperdown himself, the very erudite one beside us here, Mr. Graham, Raymond Casey Graham. That's where it started for Raymond Casey Graham. He's just uploading information. Several pen relays titles. Rivali Campbell, the first high school team to run so far. Oh my, the man just reel them off. Of course, Raymond Casey Graham went on to win multiple championships at St. Jago. 4 in a row, breaking the stranglehold of Veer, from which they never recovered. Yeah, man, there was a time when Veer Technical was winning champs 15 years straight. Was broken by Manchester. And then St. Jago ensured that they never won another champs again, except for one.
They beat me at GC Foster.
With Melane. Melane was on the team. Yeah. In the early years of Super Champs, as we now know it. Raymond Casey Graham was a man with St. Jago in the early days of Super Champs. You remember when there was a merge, Casey Graham and Veer Technical trying to come back, but you held them off.
Yeah, man, because we had to keep on winning, and I know that it wasn't a buck up, you know. So we went 96, 97, 98, 99, 4 years in a row. We have to set the thing straight, you know.
They came back, but after that, Homewood.
They ran to Homewood and
they ran into Homewood, and boy, no, it's there now. It is hard now for Veer. But Veer is Veer. And they're a big name in track and field internationally. I think they have won the most titles at the pen relays. Off and running. In this section 10, the boys class 3, 100 meters infield. There is Sanjay James of Camperdown. Caleb Taylor from Campion tries to follow. But it's all about Sanjay James from Camperdown with the win. .12.67. Section 11, class 3 boys, 100 meters. Hanson, Sydney Pagan, Morgan, Ascot, Williams, Bridgeport, Cooper, Camperdown. Off and running, look to the outside, John Lee from Tasha Schooling, Tough, as well as Morgan in there. But coming away on the outside here in the outer lane, 12.73 for Jaden Lee from Tasha Schooling. School out there in St. Catherine. Their most famous athlete, of course, being Jermaine Gonzalez, former national record holder over 400 meters. And Geddes, long jumper. Section 11.
Next on the track is heat 12 of the boys 100 meters class 3, sponsored by Agent System.
Section 12. Liam Young, Camperdown. O'Neill Campbell, also of Camperdown. Jerome Nelson, Norman Manley. Giorgio Morris from Camperdown. Kristen Ellis, Ferncourt. Jameer Coombs, Jamaica College. Sanjay Smith, Alphonsus Davis, and Mikhail Suarez, Waterford. But only 6 facing the starter. Big up. Back on their marks. Oh, and a couple of steps. And a couple of athletes are in trouble, facing disqualification, unless red card immediately. Looks to be the man from Norman Manley. On their marks again. They're off. Morris from Camperdown gets up well. Smith from Alphonsus Davis challenges. Suarez tries to come through, but the man from Alphonsus Davis, Sanjay Smith, comes through with the win, holding off Liam Young from Camperdown, 13.69. Sanjay Smith with the win. Fierce competition still on the way over there by the high jump. We'll have to get some information what is happening over there. It's St. Jago against Calabar apparently. As we move over now to section 13, class 3 boys 100 meters. Marcheville, Patterson, Pepin, Omar Doman, Ferncourt, Azani, Gunzel, Kellitz, You Had a Little, Woolmer's Boys, Michael Napier, St. Catherine, Tayshawn Shaw, Greater Portmore, Chevon Reed, Kellitz, and Ashani Robinson, Norman Manley, your listed competitors. 7 facing the starter. Off and running, it's a level break. Trying to come through is Gunzel. On the inside, it's Dorman from Ferncourt. He steps to the front. The man from Ferncourt is holding off. Gunzel from Kellitz, as well as Napier from St. Catherine. And Omar Doman with the win, 12.28 out of Ferncourt. Claremont St. Anne. Doman with the win, 12.29 the official time. Little second, 12.6, 12.59, and Napier third. Section 13, the class 3 boys, 100 meters. Special shout out to all our listeners up there in the tri-state area. New York. City sold twice, they named it twice. Philadelphia. New Jersey. Connecticut. All our viewers up there, special shout out to you. We know you're having a keen interest in what is happening. As the excitement continues to build up over by the high jump area. Section 14 off and running, and Richards from St. Jago steps up well. Kelly Smith, ball, but the man from St. Jago, Rashane Edward Richards, continues to dominate, and he takes it in 12 seconds flat. Section 14. Looks to be the final section as well for the Class 3 boys, 100 meters. As we will try to get some information as to what is happening over there in the Class 1 boys high jump. Real excitement taking place over there. You know, we have two St. Jago competitors and a Calabar man out there. Just information filtering through that Adrenaline, they have swept all the races over there, the Mile Western Relays. So Adrenaline, they do mean business this year. Sweep so far at the Mile Western Relays. Trying to ascertain whether this is Class 1 or Class 2 in the high jump. Not missing any on-track action as we are getting prepared for the Class 2 boys 100 meters. In the meantime,
Solutions, support, service, security.
What is happening over by the high jump
TGU
area.
security. See what you've been missing.
As the youngster from St. Jago attempts to clear this new height. Oh, knocking the bar over on his attempt. Here's another attempt by the youngster from St. Jago. Coming from the other side. He also knocks the bar over. Here's a man from Calabar. He's being willed on by the appreciative crowd here inside the stands at the National Stadium. He also knocks the bar down. Now it's another attempt now from the youngster from Wolmer's.
Solutions, support, service, security. DG View Security. See what you've been missing.
Smart AI video analytics with active detection for humans and vehicles, line cross detection, license plate recognition, face recognition, and specialized cameras. Full service providers in surveillance systems, access control, solar lighting, alarm, and smart home systems. Visit dgviewsecurity.com or call 876-906-6528 for more information.
Solutions, support.
Those races momentarily.
That's why you're seeing a slight break in the event. So I want to use this opportunity to say a happy birthday to Henry Williams, Chief High-Time Keeper, and Sonia Rose, Chief for the High Jumps. Ladies and gentlemen, give them a round of applause today. They celebrate their birthdays. That's Henry Williams, North Timekeepers 10, and Sonia Rose. What about the high jump?
All right, so we're back here for live and continuous coverage at the Camperdown Classics 2024, the 19th staging of the event. You're in tune to Stride Vision TV. Roger Hasfalier, your broadcaster today. Of course, we're having a chit chat as well with the man Raymond Casey Graham as we head over now to the boys class 2. Anything to talk about what happened in class 3?
Not really, you know. I went into a class 2 and 1 to see the real fireworks.
All right, so on their mark for this event, the first of many to come. Garibaldi, Jamaica College in 1. Then there's Garrick from Otrius, Dennis from Jamaica College, Biles from Lake Ridge High School out of the United States, Ray J. Reese and Jago, Rodney Mitchell, off and running, level break. Bart from St. Jago gets up well. Biles coming through in the middle here for the man from Lake Ridge High School. And coming through with the win is Jordan Biles with the win, 10.93. A decent time there. 10.92 the official time. And Jordan Biles is the son of a former Camperdown High runner, Raymond Casey Graham.
Yeah, but Errol Biles, he was a hurdler there at when I was at Camperdown, coaching the girls team. He was a part of the boys team and Glenn Mills and Victor Thomas, I think. Victor Thomas. You can see the genes. He has that young man there, look like Biles. It's smooth, running he run a personal best, so I'm not surprised because once you have that in your family, you will. He's all in his hamstring though. I hope he's okay. But it was a good race. He won out of class.
Representing Lake Ridge High School out of the United States, so he's just coming down here to test the waters, I would suspect.
Yeah, and it's so good too. The Biles over the years has paid back to his alma mater. There are many of them who get help from the school and they turn their back. And to bring his son here to compete here, you have to give credit, thumbs up to Biles. You know? That's a good move.
And he looks to be okay. He's walking towards us, and he's as we head over to section 2.
Here. Come up here, yeah. Yeah, come. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Go on, look and come.
All right, so this is section 2. Off and running. The man from Calabar gets up well. Walker trying to follow him. Coburn from Jamaica College. Walker, though, is showing the field that he's the strongest of all, and he comes through with the win. Byron Walker from Calabar, 11.03 with the win. Officially now, 11.03. Johnson, 11.36. All right, Johnson 11.36, Morris third 11.40, section 2. Section 3 coming up. And of course, I want to say a special shout out to the Camperdown alumni up there in New York City. The Big Apple, New York. City so twice, so large they named it twice, New York. Special shout out to Team Jamaica Bickler as well. And of course, headman Erin Clear. Having it locked here on Stride Vision TV.
Roger, I didn't realize that so many people listen. I want to be a part of the family. Stride Vision. I got a call from JC football coach, Stampy in Mount Vernon. Say he loves the commentary. I know Erin Clear. Big up to Erin Clear and Team Bickle. You know, I'm happy that you're listening to Stride Vision.
Respect. All right, so this is section 3 of the boys 100 meters. On the outside there is Lindo from Calabar. Trying to close there is Lawrence and Garvey from Herbert Morrison. But the man from Calabar looks to have held on for the win.
Could be, you know. Yeah, not press, yeah.
Yes. So Lindo 11.58 with the win. Garvey second from Herbert Morrison 11.60 and Bent 11.71 from St. Catherine third. Section 4. We have Keshawn York from York Castle. So York from York Castle. Bless up yourself, Mr. Erwin Clare. Of course, the York Castle alumni, they have been very conspicuous and very, very audible in recent times. Of course, they have the reigning national champion now, Rowan Watson, a former student of York Castle. Others coming through the wings as well, developing a nice program over there. We have Donovan Chambers, Bridgeport, David Riley, Ferncourt, Jaden Walker, Ascot, Kenner Richards, Herbert Morrison in the set position, and there is a second gun. Someone seems to be in trouble. Marley Robinson listed as well from Woolmers, and Justin Eastwood from Jose Marti. So Riley, for now, looks to be the man in trouble from Ferncourt. And he stands there in disbelief. So disqualification for a false start, Davian Riley from Ferncourt. So York Castle will be the standard bearers for St. Anne in this race. Keshawn York out there in lane 1. Off and running. Clean break for Richards from Herbert Morrison. He steps to the front. Chambers tries to follow on the inside. Coming through, Walker from Ascot, but Richards holds on for the win in 11.52. Kamar Richards, Herbert Morrison with the win. Officially 11.52. And there's your replay. There was a time when Chambers looked as if he would have challenged him. But it was Walker who came through to snatch second spot.
Stadium will be the corporate era championships. Of course, the big prize money on offer, first place $150,000.
That was section 4. Section 5. Of course, Raymond Casey Graham, next week will be the corporate area champs, as well as the
Eastern champs.
There's all regional champs will be happening this coming week.
Yeah, next week. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. This is a very important meet. It's a regional meet, and this, the top 2 from each regional get an automatic qualification for a champ. So they are taking it very seriously. So my only concern that the corporate area champs has clashed with the SW Isaac, and that should never have happened, Raja. What do you think about that, Raja?
Yes, it's kind of just a very sad situation, but it is what it is. Both not budging. So corporate area champs will be at the JC Ashenheim Stadium, while SW Isaacs will be right here at the National Stadium. Off and running. On the outside there is Dean from Penwood. Henry Arden. On the middle side here is Carter from Foga Road, but coming through with the win, the man in lane 8, Rohan Dean. 11.57. 11.56 the official time for Rohan Dean out of Penwood. Olympic Gardens having their time in the sun as well today. Olympic Gardens Waterhouse.
Coach is Mario Burke.
Who is that?
Friend, Mario Burke, my friend. A big shout out all the way in Canada to Andrew Malseed, former Calabar High School coach. He's listening Stride. So we've been listening all over the place, man. Everybody's listening to Stride Vision.
Definitely.
Watching. I must say watch. Sorry. I say watching Stride Vision.
And if you're driving, you have to listen.
Yeah.
As I would have done. You know, I'll just log on to Stride Vision in my car and just listen. Keeping my eyes on the road. We implore you to do the same if you're driving and don't want to miss any action from what is happening here at the Camperdown Classics. Keep your eyes on the road, but listen.
I say listen because I used to that station down by Ocho House.
We're talking about the nation's number one.
It is, yes. I like to gel with number one.
Irie FM. All right. So, heat 6, off and running, level break. St. Andrew Technical's Martin. He steps to the front, but Woolmer's boys, Everton Thomas now, he pulls away. And Everton Thomas running on his toes, sprinting to the line, 11.59. Blanket for second between Bowen from Gainstead, Morris from Excelsior. Thomas with the win, 11.58. Bowen second, 11.96 out of Gainstead. And Dean, 11.97 out of Jamaica College third. Section 6.
Solutions, support, service, security.
And I'm looking at the comment section in the
DGView security. See what you...
TV app, and oh my, the conversations are flowing non-stop. Good afternoon, Mr. Korsher, former Calabar principal, now Bethlehem Teachers College principal. Step up.
Hills of Malvern.
Off and running. Short from St. Ange Technical gets up well, but the pack is closing. On the inside is Bennett from BB Coke. He's sprinting away with the win. Tariq Bennett, 11.56. Man from BB Coke out of St. Elizabeth. 11.56 the official time. It's a beautiful afternoon for track and field action here at the National Stadium. Stewart second at 12.13. Esiberry 12.20. Section 8. Coming up, Class 2 boys, 100 meters. Lane 1, Vincent Hamilton. 2, Mikhail King Campion. Ricardo Johnson Ferncourt. Raheem Bailey, St. Andrew Technical. Orrit Davis, Clarendon College. Rashane Francis, Woolmer's boys. Rondre Rainford, Woolmer's boys. And Omarian Lawrence Ochereas, your listed competitors. All right, so we are prepared now for section 8. Special shout out to our locals, our Jamaican domiciled Jamaicans here right now, having it locked on Stride Vision TV. You don't know, so we can't leave it out. Bless up on yourself. Off and running. 4 facing the starter here. Bailey from St. Andrew Technical. Trying to come alongside him is the man from Ferncourt, Ricardo Johnson. On the outside there is Francis from Woolmer's. Going down to the wire. Ricardo Johnson with the win. 12.27. Ahead of Bailey from St. Andrew Technical. Ricardo Johnson, Fern Court. From Claremont, St. Anne. They too are having a serious track program developing down there. But when you have the likes of persons such as Maurice Wilson, Carol Beckford, Robert Williams from IRFM in your alumni, only time will tell. Dion Hemmings, Makati. She used to attend the Fern Court. Before she went to Vere. 6 facing the starter. Shane McFarlane, Novlin Williams is another alumni out of Fern Court. I suspect someone will face some trouble now in terms of the start. No, some of them failing to listen. Is it a faulty start? Is it? Is that a warning? All right, so the athletes are being asked to wait on the gun, so about 3 of them sprinting out at the set instruction. Here they go again. Greater Portmore's Davis gets up well. Beside him is Jackson from Jose Marti. Coming through here with the win. The man from Greater Portmore, Jamari Jones, 11.97. Jones 11.95 officially from Greater Portmore. Great. Of course, next week this time we'll be having the corporate area championships at the JC Ashenheim Stadium. Of course, we know that it's going to be a big one. Definitely going to be a big one, especially where the venue is concerned as well. I'm certain one team will want to defend home turf.
and I am disappointed with that. I think that match should have been held at the stadium because you can't give JC home advantage. I know it's track and field, but this is a dress rehearsal for boys and girls champ, so that match should have held inside the national stadium.
Oh, another athlete stepping out at the set instruction. Hashani Cunningham. I'm not certain he will escape. I'm not certain if he's going to escape because I'm certain he would have been warned, or some of the athletes would have been warned to listen out. Cunningham from Ascot. He turns right into the red card.
Look at Chairman Simmons promote corporate area and sportsmen.
All right. Big up yourself, Ricardo Chambers. Of course, yes. Sportsmax will be hosting and broadcasting the corporate area champs. Of course. You can catch it live on the Sportsmax app as well. All right, off and running. Foster from Woolmers. He steps up. Camperdown's Lewis tries to follow. Also, all there from Mavis Bank. But it's the youngster from Woolmers, David Foster, coming through. to take the win in 12.45 seconds. Lewis second, 12.73. That was section 10. We're moving over to section 11. Danai Douglas, Sydney Pagan, listed for 1. Jivane Graham, Pembroke Hall. Leah Mersim, Racers Track Club, looks to be representing Haiti based on the nationality we are seeing here. Leo Mersim from Racers Track Club. Zandre Scott, Tarrant. Stanius Williams, Jose Marti. Leon Bennett, Pembroke Hall. Dwayne Latibudir, Pembroke Hall. Rivaldo Drummond, Sydney Pagan. 6 in the race, off and running. So Bennett from Pembroke Hall, he steps to the front, leaving the others behind him. Coming through now in lane 3 is the man out of Haiti, Leo Mersim, representing the Racers Track Club. Coming through with the win, 11.93 with the flash time. Good to see our Caribbean neighbors being represented here and coming through with a win as well. 11.92 for Mersim, representing Racers Track Club. Of course, coming all the way 90 miles east of Jamaica, Haiti, showing his track and field prowess. And that was heat 11 of the Class 2 boys 100 meters. Giovanni Coombs, Marcus Garvey, Orlando Buckley, Camperdown, Ajani Thomas, Camperdown, Sydney Pagans, Roshan Black, Joshua Brown, Veer, Roshane Howard, Camperdown, Reese Francis Brownstown, and Jane Thomas, Campion College. A full field listed. First time in a long time we're having a full field off and running. So sprinting out of the blocks, Joshua Brown from Veer Technical, but quickly challenging him is Ajani Thomas from Camperdown. He steps to the front, trying to close as well. It's Coons from Marcus Garvey. But it is the man from Camperdown, East Kingston, Ajani Thomas, 11.75. Coons from Marcus Garvey tried to make a race of it out there in lane 1. But he had to settle for second, 11.75, the official time for Thomas out of Camperdown. Coombe second, 11.92. Black, 12.37. Roshan Black from Sydney Pagan, your third place finisher in section 12. It's the Class 2 boys, 100 meters here at the Camperdown Classics, the 90th staging of the event. Camperdown producing some of Jamaica's greats. Talk about the likes of Donald Quarry, the 1976 Olympic champion. 100 meter silver medalist as well. Race in which he was favorite. He was favored to have taken the sprint double, but he was beaten by the man from Hazel Crawford from Trinidad. Off and running in his section 30 in the boys 100 meters. It is Byfield from Marcus Garvey. He steps to the front, trying to close his Morgan from Papine, but coming through with the win out of Marcus Garvey Technical. Ocherius, Joshua Byfield, 12.19. Marcus Garvey Technical having campuses both in Ocherius and in St. Anne's Bay. So that was section 13. Section 14 coming up. Johnny Haber from Hillel in 1. Jordan Hudson, Woolmer's Boys in 2. Three facing the starter here in section 14. And it is Roshan Ferran from Woolmer's Boys. On the outside is Fletcher, also of Woolmer's Boys, as Woolmer's will seek to take the Quinella in a 3-competitor race, 13.10. Fletcher ahead of Ferran and Tyrrell from Papine. Your 3 competitors there in section 14. Class 2 boys, 100 meters. Section 15. Markland McClarty, Papine. He is listed for lane 1. We have Daniel Stone, Papine, Parker Ascot, McLeod Waterford, Sancroft Sidney Pagan, Drummond St. Andrew Technical, Miguel Paul Waterford, Devontae Bartley, Papine. Six off and running. Stone gets up well for Papine. His teammate McClarty tries to follow him. In the middle there it is Parker from Ascot who comes through in the middle. And Parker is coming away with the win. 11.95 ahead of Stone and McClarty. Devontae Parker with the win. Representing Ascot High out of Greater Portmore. Coming away with the win. Section 15. 11.94, the official time for Parker in taking section 15. The final section as well in the boys class 2, 100 meters.
Solutions, support, service, security.
And when we return, time for the
DGView Security. See what you've been missing.
This is Tri-Vision TV.
Smart AI video analytics with active detection for humans and vehicles, line cross detection, license plate recognition, face recognition, and specialized cameras. Full service providers in surveillance systems, access control, solar lighting, alarm, and smart home systems. Visit dgviewsecurity.com or call 876.
Camperdown Classics.
To the presentation area, please.
All right, so welcome back here to live and continuous coverage of the Camperdown Classics here at the National Stadium. Roger Haswell here. Special shout out to all our viewers from wherever you are. Welcome. We are at the big boys stage here in the 100 meters, section 1, class 1. Looks to be a competitive field here. We have Tayshawn Barnes from Steertown Academy, Gary Card Woolmers, Orlando Winveer, Pinnock St. Jago, Shaquin Gordon Calabar, Jason Lewis Swept, Christopher Scott Jamaica College, former class 3 record holder, champion, and Tajai Duffer St. Jago on their marks, a full field. Off and running, clean start for Gordon. Card tries to follow. Card is running well, coming through his wind from there. And also Pinnock from St. Jago, but Gary Card is holding on for the win. 10.86. Shaquan Gordon from Calabar, he looks to have been taking things easy. But Gary Card from Woolmers has thrown down a gauntlet here this afternoon. 10.88. Pinnock from St. Jago second, 10.93. As you replay on your screen, Gordon from Calabar third, 11.06. But I want to suspect that Calabar's Gordon did not step on the accelerator. Scott from Jamaica College had injury misfortunes over the past couple of years. Still trying to get back to that groove. That was section 1.
Section 2.
Moving over to section 2. Kawim Kelly St. Jago, Junior Gallimore, Calabar, Azy McGregor, Woolmers, Jamal Stevenson, Calabar, Omarion Bennett, another of the Steertown proteges, Jaheim Jones, Camperdown, and J. Turner, Jamaica College. Seven facing the starters gun here. Section 2, Class 1 boys, 100 meters, on their marks. Oh, and there appears to be trouble in the making. There was a second gun.
And Jazir Turner in 8 and 7 empty.
As we await to see, looks to be the man from Camperdown who will be disqualified. Jaheim Jones, Camperdown, standing there in disbelief. Or was he warned? He was warned, actually. So Jaheim Jones warned. I still have issues with this false start rule. I just don't think it's a fair rule. Off and running. McGregor, Stevenson, Calabar, Barrett from Steertown, who steps forward, trying to track him. On the outside is Turner from Jamaica College, but it's the man from Steertown, out of St. Anne's Bay, St. Anne. Omarion Bennett, 11.13. Omarion Barrett with the win. 11:01 officially for Omarion Barrett. Gallimore second from Calabar, 11:13, and Turner from Jamaica College third, 11.15.
Boys, class 100 meter. We saw Orlando Wint. He came fourth. His name is very technical. He was at Stets up to last year. So you know that competitive class 1 where Gary Card won, he was fourth. Formerly up Stets. It is strange. You leave Stets and go to Veer as a male.
Oh, well, I'm certain he has his reasons. Maybe you just never know. It's now section 3. Jaquan Wedderburn, Steer Town. Another of the Steer Town athletes coming out. Tremaine Hamilton, Clarendon College in 2. Malik Cardis, Calabar 3. Kareem Riley, Veer Technical in 4. Martina Williams, Camperdown 5. Mohammed Shamin, representing the Racers Track Club. He's another Haitian. We saw a Haitian athlete winning his race today. Jelani Brown, York Castle in 7. Jamar Bailey, Camperdown 8. Your listed competitors for this section 3. Class 1 boys, 100 meters.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. All him can do is give money. Money bag and sugar daddy.
All right, so of course, not missing any action. Today, a number of some elite athletes will be making their season debuts. Talking about the world champion over 400 meters, Antonio Watson, the British sprint record holder, Zarnell Hughes, Roshan Clark, the world championship finalist over 400 hurdles last year. There's Javon Matheson, formerly of Kingston College. We also heard Casey Graham that Bawajin Kumi might be making his season debut. Taekwondo Tracy. All right. Okay, so all that to come here on Stride Vision TV. Make sure you're keeping it locked. On their marks. 7 facing the starter. Jamar Bailey, Camperdown absent. Off and running, level break. Coming through. Hamilton from Clarendon College. Veer Technicals, Riley is there too. Hamilton from Clarendon coming through as well as Williams from Camperdown. But the man from Clarendon College with the win. Tremaine Hamilton, 11.06. Your flash time, your unofficial time. In this section 3, Class 1 boys, 100 meters, 10.99. The official time for the man from Spalding, or rather not Spalding, but the man from Chapelton. Spalding and Clarendon in the same parish. A few miles apart. But it's Chapelton nonetheless, Clarendon College. Trying to rewrite the glory days of Clarendon College in the 1980s. Raymond Casey Graham, were you around those times?
You know, I celebrated my 66th birthday 2 weeks ago, so I've been around very long.
I remember those glory days of Clarendon College, would you?
Yeah, I remember those days. I remember the other guy named Reed.
Ralston Reed.
That boy was so talented, man. Yeah, Leo Brown was the coach. I remember when KC got the Calabar, the little fracker, and they were suspended, and Clarendon College won the championship 2 years, I think, 2 years in a row.
Yeah, because word had it that Clarendon won because Casey and Calabar were not at champs. And the second year that Clarendon won, they won with both Casey and Calabar at champs. So they proved that their win was not a fluke.
And they got the momentum from the previous year. So they just live on that, you know. Just build on that one.
Yeah, man. That champs also produced the likes of a Withdrop Graham. He was a double winner, 400 and the 400 hurdles. Of course, you all remember what Withdrop Graham went on to do.
His name is Graham?
Withdrop Graham.
Winthrop Graham. Yeah, it's a Graham. No, you must. If your name Graham, you're great. So I'm not surprised here.
Yeah. Yeah, Lorraine Graham. Although Fenton has taken away Graham.
Yeah, it was taken away. Yeah. Some lucky person. Yeah. Some lucky person.
Section 4 here, Class 1 boys. They're off. Clean break. 3 facing the starter. Zico Bennett from Hydel in the middle. Houston from Woolmer's in the infield. And on the outside it's Collins from Satchwell from Arden. But it is Zico Bennett with the win for Hydel. Strange to see a Hydel runner on the boys' side. Although we know they dominate prep champs, both boys and girls.
I just want to make a correction here. Somebody, you know, Casey, they will call. Casey came back 83 and won champs. So they 82 because they were not there, but they came back 83 and won. Thank you, Mr. Morgan.
Yes, yeah, you're right. And then Calabar and then Camperdown, or rather Clarendon College, they won the following year. Yeah.
Solutions, support, service, security. DG View Security. See what you've been missing.
I saw two track and field person. They gotta compete against each other. Wilbert Walker is a triple jumper, and then Brian is the coach at St. Thomas Morant Bay. So it's rather interesting. And to hear how he's talking about the other one, you know, and they're former, they're in the same field.
For real. So yeah, the local political scene has a number of former athletes competing. Off and running. Martin from Meadowbrook stepping forward. Sullivan from Camperdown. Wong St. Ange Technical. On the inside is Castle from Ascot. Dante Carston from Ascot looks to have snatched it on the line in lane 1. 11.33. We'll await the official time, but he and Sullivan were going at it hell for leather, and Carson with the win officially. 11.36. Sullivan second, 11.37. Silveria third, 11.54 from Jamaica College. Jose Marti, Conrad Cole, he's listed for 1. Omaria Wright, Steertown, Jaheim Watson, Bridgeport, Jaden Blake, Jose Marti, Raheem Allison, Clarendon, Omaria Blake, Sidney Pagan, Tajay Reed, Norman Manley, and Kyle Clark, Wolmers. 6 facing the starter. They're off. It's a level break. Blake, Reed, and Allison from Clarendon College. He steps to the front, and it's another win for Clarendon College, 11.03 for Raheem Allison. 11.02, the official time. Blake from Sidney Pagan, second, 11.29. And Watson, 11.31, representing Bridgeport. Section 6. Section 7, Class 1 boys, 100 meters coming up. Amiobi Burke, Sydney Pagan. Nathan Todd, Kingston College. Chrisham Bennett, York Castle. Keneal Campbell, Penwood. Shane Lewis, Clarendon College. Daniel Nelson, Woolmer's Boys. Ashani Howard, St. George's. Jordan Fitzgerald, Mavis Bank. Another 6 facing the starter here. On their marks. They are off. York Castle's Bennett gets up well. Woolmer's Boys, Nelson going at it. So too the man from Mavis Bank on the outside. Jordan Fitzgerald, 11-2-7. Mavis Bank. East Rural St. Andrew, it's your time. 11:25, the official time for Jordan Fitzgerald from Mavis Bank. Section 7, the boys class 1, 100 meters. So we hear that Excelsior defeated Kingston College in the 4x400 meters.
100 meters.
4x1. 4x1.
Yeah, Excelsior, they ran 40.91. Stets was second, 41.08, and KC third, 41.2. No surprise there. Excelsior, as I said before in my conversation earlier, Excelsior has a good class 1 and a 4x4 team this year.
Okay, of course, that's information coming out of the Milo Western Relays. So another sub 41 performance today. Earlier we saw Calabar this morning, 46.9. Now Excelsior, 49.1. Wow, these teams are stepping. Section 8. The boys class 1, 100 meters. Tyler Lynch, York Castle, Demar Roberts, Norman Manley, Tyrese Chambers, Pepin, Jelani Monteith, Clarendon, Jameer Johnson, Bridgeport, Patrick Tomlinson, St. Andrew Technical, Patrick Bowes, Clarendon, and Jordan Taylor, Meadowbrook. They're off for section 8. It's a level break. Jordan Taylor on the outside from Meadowbrook. Coming through in the middle now, it's Monteith from Clarendon College. He steps to the front. His teammate Bowes tries to follow him for Aquinella for Clarendon College. It could be, but it might be spoiled by Jameer Johnson from Bridgeport. But Jelani Monteith from Clarendon with the win, 11:61. Unofficially, 11:60 for Monteith. And trying to tie up second. Yes, Jameer Johnson spoiled that Quinella there for Clarendon College from Bridgeport, 11.78. And Bowes from Clarendon College, 11.80. Monteith, your winner from Clarendon College, 11.60. Section 8. The boys class 1. 100 meters. Heading over to section 9. Jaden Clark, Herbert Morrison, Marcus Garvis, Matthew James. And there's Christopher Robinson from Knox. On the outer lanes, we have Omaria Forrest from Norman Manley and Daniel Box also of Norman Manley. 5 facing the starter. Off and running. Box gets up well. Then there is Drummond from Meadowbrook. Also on the inside there is the man from Marcus Garvey, Matthew James, with the win, 11.56. Matthew James or Marcus Garvey with the win, 11.61. Drummond 11.95. Clark third, 12.19.
Section 10 of 15 comes up next. Reminding you that if you want to play the results live, that you should download the Athletics app. Gives you real-time information about each event, so you can be sure to keep up to date on the happenings at this meet.
Section 10. Joshua Brooks Tarrant, Giovanni Bottom, Tatius Golding, Michael Miller, Kellitz, but there's only 4 facing the starter here. Off and running, Shakespeare, Wake One Shakespeare from Camperdown, Knox College Stanley, Campion Station Johnson, and there is Emmanuel also from Campion who comes through to take the win. Christian Emmanuel for Campion, 12.15 unofficial, 12.14 official. Christian Emmanuel from Campion College with the win. Section 10. So 3 facing the starter here in section 11. If you have just joined us, welcome once again, wherever you are. Glad that you're part of the live audience here this afternoon at the National Stadium. 19th staging of the Camperdown Classics. Camperdown known as a sprint factory back in those days. Having a meet of their own, which is now a staple on the local track and field calendar. But when you have the likes of a Donald Quarry, a Raymond Strutt, as your alumni, then it's no surprise you have a meet named in your honor, Camperdown. Three in competing in this event. So there is Asher from Foga Road. He's coming through with the win, 11.48. Rahim Asher from Foga Road, 11.48. 11.47, the official time for Asher. Swaby second, 11.96. And Oxford at 12.72 from Dintil Technical.
Section 12 of 15 comes up next. Starts with boys 100 meters.
So the field is
Solutions,
getting a
support,
little more
service,
depleted
security.
as we go deeper into these sections here at the Camperdown Classics. class 1
DG
boys,
View
100
Security,
meters.
see what you've been missing.
4 facing the starter this time. We have Sydney Pagans, Wayne Morris, Ryan Anthony Ranking, Vision, Pembroke Hall, Julian Johnson. Then there is Holness all alone out there in lane 8 for BB Coke. Ryan Anthony Rankin, he's representing Great Britain actually from Vision Academy. They're off. And Rankin gets up well. He steps to the front. But Holness is holding his own on the outside in lane 8. And Holness takes the win. Asani Holness on BB Coke, 11.59. Running all alone by himself and taking a comfortable win in 11.58 officially. Ranking second, 12.34. Morris third, 12.40.
Section 13 now. Lane 1, Shane Miranda, Tisha Shimoni. Lane 4, David Ford, East Waterford. Lane 5, Philip Allen, Pimlico. Lane 6 is Omar James of Fair Technical by way of Guyana.
Section 13 coming up. So we see 6 competitors facing the starter. We have Miranda from Tasha Schooling, Adrian Harper, Marcus Garvey, Tariq Atkinson, Greater Portmore, David Smallpiece, Waterford, Philip Allen, Pembroke Hall, Omar James, Veer Technical, Jaden Johnson, Campion, and Ramondo Bowie, Dental Technical. Those are your listed competitors for this section 13, the class 1 boys, 100 meters.
Also in the field is Adrian Harper in lane 2 of the Marcus Garvey Technical.
Field now down to 5, facing the starter. They're off. And Omar James from Veer Technical steps up well. Dental Technical's Bowie and Jane Johnson from Campion. But it's all about the man from Veer Technical in Hayes. Clarendon coming through with the win. 11.50. Omar James. 11.51 officially for James for Veer. Miranda second, 12.17 from Tasha Schooling, and third Johnson, 12.69 from Campion College. Section 13. Section 14. Josh Jones, Magati, Lucan Knowles, Brownstown, Jonathan Dunkley, Pembroke Hall, Leroy Gallimore, Brownstown, Deshaun Brown, Papine. There is Martha Hibbert from Jamaica College listed, Tyree Gale, Alphonsus Davis, and Ronaldino Benjamin Camperdown, your listed competitors. Looks as if Matthew Hibbert has pulled out for Jamaica College. 6 facing the starter. Off and running, level. Benjamin from Camperdown gets up well. Dunkley, Knowles from Brownstown, and the others trying to close in the middle of the pack. Coming through now to take the win in lane 4, it's Leroy Gallimore from Brownstown. So earlier we had York Castle representing that town in St. Anne, and it's now Brownstown proper. Brownstown High with the win here in Leroy Gallimore, 11.85, section 14. The boys class 1, 100 meters. Section 15, your listed competitors. Elijah Caesar Woolmer's boys, Lawrence Meeks Kellets, Orlando Higgins, Alphonsus Davis, Trevor Lewin, St. Catherine, Daniel Francis, Alphonsus Davis, Jerome Bennett, Alphonsus Davis, Janelle Walters, Kellett, and Mirandre Campbell Papine. Seven. Facing the starter, Daniel Francis from Alphonsus Davis absent. Off and running. Higgins from Alphonsus Davis gets up well. The others trying to blanket. Coming down now. Coming on the inside is Meeks from Kellis. It's coming down to the wire and it's very close. It could be Higgins from Alphonsus Davis with the win ahead of Meeks from Kellits and also Walters from Kellits. Could be Higgins. Indeed it is. 11.69 official time for the man from Alphonsus Davis. Meeks is second, 11.72 from Kellits. And Walters third, also from Kellits, 11.72. That was the final section of the boys class 100 meters.
Solutions, support, service,
And,
security.
Today's meet, I have to congratulate
DGView Security. See what you've been missing.
They are ahead of time. Normally we don't see these things happen, Raymond Casey Graham, but they are ahead of time in this meet. Congratulations to them.
Yeah, and I must say big up to Bruce James. He is coordinating these meets, and except for the earlier meet, the first of the season, everything has gone. As a matter of fact, today they were at least 20 minutes ahead of time, and they actually stopped the event from going on. So this is good, because at least the coaches know when to get the athlete warm up for an event, and this can help to prevent injury. So I hope this will continue for the other meets.
All right. Indeed. For real. So the next event that will be coming up will be the senior women's 100 meters. And we will have those athletes on the track in a short time from now. We also have some senior men's as well, 100 meters. Then there's a 60 meters invitational, and that will be followed by the 400 meters invitational for men and women. Then we have the sprint medley. Four by 400 meters open. The events that will close the show here at the Camperdown Classics for 2024. Well, you're not missing any action here on Stride Vision TV if you have just joined us. As the next race listed will be the women's 100 meters.
Solutions, support, service, security. DG View Security. See what you've been missing.
Smart AI video analytics with active detection for humans and vehicles, line cross detection, license plate recognition, face recognition, and specialized cameras. Full service providers in surveillance systems, access control, solar lighting, alarm, and smart home systems. Visit dgviewsecurity.com or call 876-906-6528 for more information.
Solutions, support, service,
Ready? All right, welcome once again here. We are on Strive Vision TV and we are at the Camperdown Classics for 2024, the 19th staging of the event. And of course, this event also serves as a little appetizer for what is to come next week, because next week this time we'll be having the corporate area, the Anthric corporate area track and field championships. But unfortunately, the event won't be held here at the National Stadium, but it will be held at a very suitable venue nonetheless at JC Ashenhine Stadium up at Old Hope Road. We have the founder, the chief man, the head cook and bottle washer of the corporate area championships, Mr. Ricky Martin. They had the launch this week. Good afternoon to you. How are you doing?
I'm good, Roger. And you?
All right, yeah, I'm there. Coming along.
Yeah.
So all is in place for the corporate area championships next week. So what can you tell us about how things, the preparations and how things have been going along?
Yes, everything is in place. Everything. We just waited on the day. We just waited on the day to come, and that we can see some good, exciting track and field, especially Friday, the 100 meters. I can't wait. It's appetizing, mouth-watering. It's everything that the general public wants to see. And Friday evening, we hope we have good wind at JC, that we can say. I'm looking forward to all the boys, 100 meters. And I'm looking forward to the girls class 3. It should be very hot between Kayla Johnson and Natrice East of Wolmer's. It should be a cracker. I predicted that class 3 100 girls should actually be will actually be faster than the class 1 finals. I am predicting that. Remember, Ricky Martin tell you that for class 4 to 1 boys, it's going to be extremely hot. Not to mention on the boys' side, where you have the likes of Yuri Lawrence Clark, Scott from JC, Hector Benjamin. I'm not sure where Calabar will sell, Bramwell, but it's class 2. Okay, but Calabar has the fine athletes there. I don't remember his name. He ran in the same heat a while ago with Card, and you have Card that just threw down a very fast time. So imagine the wind on Friday evening. We should get some exciting times. I think we'll get world lead times there. In the field, we should be doing well. Class 4, Sanique Watt from Immaculate, she should actually do very well. I think she might break the record for class 4 high jump. Right across both genders, Excelsior, I think they are like the 8-time defending champions, so they will be coming. Wolmer's have put together a good team. You know, they have the likes of the Wolf and Henry, which in the distance. So I think they have numbers and they're to compete, and it's going to be a good. Immaculate should score very well, especially in the field. Zoel should win the javelin. You have a likes of Jamie Lee Tolo. And you know, Excelsior, they're also good in the show, so their coach Michael Bassel, Coach Ford, Coach Q. In the hurdles, you have a long jump, you have like Niara McLeod in the hurdles and the long jump. She should actually break a couple of records there, but it is a good indicator. It should tell you where Champs is going, whether it's North Street, Old Hope Road, or Red Hills Road. And on the girls' side, it's also a good look. Also, to be named corporate champion is a good feel and look, especially on both sides, especially when you hear it at the championship, the boys and girls championship. And it's a good look and feel, especially when you hear that lineup. So what I am asking everybody is to come out. And if you can't make it, you can download the Sportsmax app. We want to thank all the sponsors. We want to thank major sponsors: Digicel, Grace Kennedy, ISA, BCIC, DigiView, Jamaica Biscuit Company. Just to name a few, coverage will be done by world-class athletics. Will give you quality times, and we have good commentators on the ground on the day. So it should be very good.
You mentioned all sort of things that I would have wanted to ask you. So we want to thank you very much, Ricky Martin. We'll definitely look forward to the Corporate Era Championships next week. And we certainly have watched the growth over the years, and we have seen that the meet is now a staple on our local calendars. We wish you all the best, you and your partners and so on, as you look forward to the meet next week.
Yeah, man. As I said before, I just want to add this. We'll have good commentary. Dean Smith, Donald Smith, Celia French. In the morning session on Friday, we'll also have your very own Dwight Fraser. We're giving spectators something that they need, good commentary. And the setup at JC should be very good. So thank you very much, Right Vision.
Thank you very much, Ricky Martin, the organizer of the Corporate Era Championship next week. And we have another special guest coming up shortly, but we have 3 competitors in this race. And this is the men's 100 meters.
College on the inside in lane 2 with the advantage ahead of his teammate, Henry Hines, 11.83 the flash time for Graham of Church Teachers College.
All right, we have with us Mr. Errol Blake Biles, sorry. Errol Biles and his son Jaden, Jordan Biles. He was a competitor a short while ago in the class 2 100 meters. He's from the United States, of course. Biles, a former Camperdown man, sprinter, you know, and it's in the genes, as we see. B-Y-L-E-S, Biles. All right, so we have some races come, but so quickly. How have you been doing?
I've been well. I've been very well. Living in Texas, raising a family. This is my second son, youngest one. The oldest one is at TCU. He started the tradition coming here to compete when he was about 14, and then he wanted to do it, so he's following closely in his brother's footstep. And so we're here, happy to be here and supporting Camperdown and of course the Jamaican track and field in general and stuff. So oldest son is competing this weekend for TCU in Lubbock, Texas. So we're happy to be here.
Was it a no-brainer for you to take your son down here to compete?
Oh yes, of course. You know, it's you want your kids to know your culture, understand your culture, but it's up to them to embrace the culture. And so my goal is to introduce them to it and give them the opportunity to embrace the culture. And I think that he has done that very well. And he enjoys coming here and competing every year. And he looks forward to starting his season, outdoor season, here in Jamaica every year.
And just remind some of our viewers, our listeners, about the man himself, Mr. Biles, represent as a junior representative in the days representing Camperdown.
Well, very old days, way back there. I cannot.
Not too far, but yeah.
I hardly remember, but yeah, I ran for Camperdown, sprint hurdles, 110 hurdles, 400 hurdles, represented Jamaica as a junior in the 400 hurdles at the Carifta Games. Won the 110 hurdles, second in the 400 meter hurdles. Dane Edwards was my main competitor from San Diego, and we had a lot of fun. It was very enjoyable for us, so it's really good to be able to bring our kids back here and see what we went through to get to where we are today.
You were a part of a line of tradition in terms of Camperdown, what Camperdown was producing to become known as a sprint factory.
Yes, yes. In those days when we had Garfield Campbell, Wriggle True, Kerry Johnson, Raymond Stewart was a little bit ahead of us, but we're all from the Victor Thomas, Glenn Mills era that grew up and was the original sprint factory at the time with a lot of great sprinters in those days and stuff. So yes, yes.
Deliberately asking these questions because we're gonna we see where the sprinting is coming on, where you're transferring it to your other generation. And now we have Jordan Biles. He came here today. You ran a season's best?
Yes, it was my season opener. So yes.
Season opener. And what was your time?
10:92.
10:92 competing. This is your first time competing in Jamaica?
No, this is my third time competing.
Third time?
Yeah.
Okay. How have you been embracing what Jamaica has to offer in terms of, you know, track and field in comparison to what you are accustomed to in the States?
I mean, I love competing here. I love competing at this stadium. You know, it's a beautiful stadium, and competing here makes me feel special, like I'm one of the stars, you know. And it's just nice. The environment and the energy is nice, and I love competing here every time.
Talk to us about your race today, though.
I think my race was good. You know, the start wasn't as good as we've been working on, but the transition and the finish through the line was pretty good.
And what are some of the events that you're shaping up, that you're gearing towards throughout the course of your season?
I'll be running a 100 and a 200, and of course the 4x1, 4x2, and 4x4 for my school.
Any special events that you're aiming towards? Like in Jamaica we have the boys and girls championships come. Are there any regional, national championships in which you're aiming for?
Yes, there's a state championship that I want to get to, but I have to make it through the district, area, and regional track meet.
Okay. And how you feel you're getting along where that is concerned as you aim towards getting to that level?
I feel pretty good. You know, I didn't get a chance to compete there last year because I had a stress fracture in my femur, which took me out before the district track meet. But I feel pretty good going into this year, nice and healthy, and getting everything right into place.
Of course, you're half Jamaican. You can be full Jamaican if you want, by virtue of your father. What are you thinking as you get older?
Well, you know, actually, in my blood, I'm full Jamaican. You know, both my parents were born here. I was born in America. But of course, I would love to compete for Jamaica. You know, it's just honoring my dad's legacy and everything. I would love to compete for Jamaica.
Yeah, man. All right. Certainly wish you all the best, man. And it was good to see you here today. You look quite good. 10:92 was a season opener. That means you have something in you. When somebody runs 10 seconds, that's the standard. That's the standard where you know, so yes, that's where you separate the men from the boys. So 1 second, you know where you are.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah.
All right. All the best.
All right, thank you. You too.
Yeah, man. Jordan Biles and of course his father, Errol Biles. Any additional thing you want to leave with us?
I just want to say thank you very much for having us, and thanks to everyone coming out and supporting the Camperdown Classics and supporting all the athletes, not just the local high school, but also the professional athletes across the board, and all the best as they prepare for the national championships and the Olympics.
All right.
Having us.
Yeah, man. Bless up. Respect.
Enough respect.
Errol Biles and son Jordan Biles. All the best. Yeah, man. All right. So Raymond Casey Graham, our photographer today, apart from being an analyst. All right. So we are back on track. We have a couple of races on the way already. Of course, some major races coming up shortly from now. And we are standing by for more 100-meter races. I guess we'll head over to the women. As we speak, they are setting up the 60-meter start. All right, so we had the senior men's earlier. Kevoy Graham from Churches winning Section 1. Section 2, Javon Faulkner, 11-1. Section 3, Mazina Barrett, 10-66. Yui Mona. Javon Davis second, 10.75, Legacy. And Rashid Foster Michael, 10.78. That was Section 3.
We have a competitor in lane 3 as well. And out in lane 8, Sharice Morrison of Church Teachers College.
And coming up now is the women's 100 meters. There's only one race. And 3 competitors.
So 3 competitors in this one.
And this is a race that Morrison for Churches.
Her teammate on the inside, Blackwood.
Coming through with the win.
Still goes across the line for second. 14:70 the flash time. The collegiate athletes preparing for intercollegiate championships later on in the track and field season. 14:70 for Morrison. A negative 4.3 headwind. The 60-meter competitors will not be liking that at all. Let's hope it calms down before they grace the track. Blackwood 15.59 in a second. So we should be seeing the 60 meters next on the track. Championships set for March 1st to the 3rd. Competitors trying to sharpen their skills and techniques over 60 meters. So the women's 60 meters comes up next. 3 competitors so far seen warming up. We'll give you the lane assignments once they're standing behind their blocks.
Solutions, support, service, security. DGView Security. See what you've been missing.
Smart AI video analytics with active detection for humans and vehicles, line cross detection, license plate recognition, face recognition, and specialized cameras. Full service providers in surveillance systems, access control, solar lighting, alarm, and smart home systems. Visit dgviewsecurity.com or call 876-906-6528 for more information.
Solutions, support, service, security. DGView Security. See what you've been missing.
Smart AI video analytics with active detection for humans and vehicles, line cross detection, license plate recognition, face recognition, and specialized cameras. Full service providers in surveillance systems, access control, solar lighting, alarm, and smart home systems. Visit dgviewsecurity.com or call 906-6528 for more information.
Solutions, support, service, security. DG View Security. See what you've been missing.
Smart AI video analytics with active detection for humans and vehicles, line cross detection, license plate recognition, face recognition, and specialized cameras. Full service providers in surveillance systems, access control, solar lighting, alarm, and smart home systems. Visit dgviewsecurity.com or call 876-906-6528 for more information.
Solutions, support, service, security.
Rainbow Awnings, Camperdown, in alumni or sponsors for today's staging. A big thank you to all our sponsors who have come on board to ensure that this year's staging goes ahead. And of course, we hope that you'll be back on board again next year for the 2025 staging of this prestigious event, the Camperdown Classic. Still to come on track, of course, the 400 meters invitational, men and women, that will be coming up right after the conclusion of the 60 meters for men. We'll also have the sprint medley relay, boys and girls, as well as the 4x400 meters relay, boys and girls. And the 4x4s will close things off, at least on the track. It has been a wonderful day of track and field, a bit windy in the home stretch. But that has certainly not deterred the performances of the athletes, as we have seen some decent performances here in the month of February. The first of the so-called big meets comes up in another 2 weeks or so. That's the Gibson McCook Relays. They'll be right here inside the National Stadium, so a lot of the athletes will be trying to fine-tune their teams and themselves for that meet when they line up for the medley relay as well as the 4x4. So right back down to track side, it's now time for heat 1. The lane assignments. In lane 1, representing Church Teachers College, Devron Sinclair. Oh, he has some support, of course, well done. In lane 4, personal best 6.93 seconds from Swept Track Club, Nicoy Drummond. He too has support, that is good. In lane 5, also from Uimona, personal best 6.87 seconds, Blaine Buckle. In lane 6, 690 personal best representing Legacy Athletics, Aubrey Allen. Lane 7, a personal best of 7.04 seconds from Uimona, David Buchan. That rounds off the field for section 1 of 2, and this is the men's 60 meters dash. It's over to you, Mr. Starter, when you are ready. And also in the field, apologies, Javoni Davis of Legacy Athletics running out of lane number 8.
On your mark. Set.
About their business, it's a good start for Blaine Buckle and Drummond. It's Buckle who lead them to the line. Drummond finishes fast, and Davis on the outside was finishing like a train as well. 6:96 the flash time. It will be interesting to see who went across the line ahead. Drummond was there, Buckle was there, Davis was also there. But the cameras will determine who went across first. Drummond gets the nod, 6.97. Davis in second, finished 9.9, and Buckle also credited with that time for third. Section 2 comes up next.
In the meantime, could we get Cameron Williams of Jamaica College, O'Brien Clark of Calabar,
Solutions Support Service.
Drummer of Sydney Pagan to the presentation area now. Class 3 boys 800 meter winners, event sponsored by SDM.
It's a full house for the men's 60 meter heat number 2. The lane assignments. In lane 1, personal best indoors over 60 at 6.64 seconds. At 2018 NACA bronze medalist over 200 meters from elite performance, Nigel Ellis. In lane 2, personal best 6.63 seconds. Representing Swept Track Club, Jason Lewis. In lane 3, a personal best of 6.65 seconds. 2019 Pan Am Under 24 by 1 silver medalist from elite performance, Nikolai Everett. In lane 4, personal best 6.58 seconds, the Guyanese national record holder in the long jump, and the 2023 Pan Am Games 100 meters bronze medalist from Swept Track Club, Emmanuel Archibald. In lane 5, 6.55 seconds, personal best indoors over 60 meters, a 2018 European 4x1 silver medalist, also a 60 meters European indoor silver medalist from elite performance, the man they call Emery Barnes. In lane 6, personal best 6.67 seconds from Michael University College, Rashid Foster. In lane 7, 6.64 seconds, personal best, a 2023 National Sprint Double Under 20 champion from elite performance, Javon Dunkley. And in lane 8, personal best 6.74 seconds, a 2018 NACPAC 100 meters gold medalist from Swept Track Club, Taekwondo Tracy. The lineup for a packed field. Heat number 2, men's 60 meters.
On your mark.
Please be quiet for the start.
Set.
It is a clean start for Sam Vasquez. Getting up well was Javon Dunkley. Barnes goes with him as well. It's Barnes and Dunkley and Nigel Ellis on the inside. Very close at the line. Dunkley was there. Barnes was also there. And Ellis on the inside in lane 1 was finishing fast too. Those are the three I could make out at the line. Dunkley gets the nod. 6.65. Negative 2.1 meters per second, the wind speed. Barnes in second at 6.67. Archibald 6.69 in third. No longer a schoolboy, Javon Dunkley, the character under 2200 meters silver medalist, takes the win here in section 2 of the 60 meters. Ellison fourth at 6.70.
Solutions, support, service, security.
I would love to see who makes the team to Glasgow.
DG View Security. See what you've been missing.
The 400 meters are next.
Smart AI video analytics with active detection for humans and vehicles, line cross detection, license plate recognition, face recognition, and specialized cameras. Full service providers in surveillance systems, access control, solar lighting, alarm, and smart home systems. Visit dgviewsecurity.com or call 876-906-6528 for more information.
Solutions, support, service.
So ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, and this especially for coaches, managers and handlers of athletes who will be participating at the character trials, that as part of the entry requirement, your charges must have their passport information. So again, coaches, managers and handlers, please note that as part of the entry requirement to participate at the character trials, you must have your athlete's passport information as it's tied to the entry. So if you have not, if your athlete who wants to compete at the character trials doesn't have a passport as yet, it's time to get cracking. Monday morning, get yourself to Pika's office and get that sorted as quickly as possible. So again, coaches, managers and handlers, make sure that your athletes have their passports so that they will not be left behind when it comes on to participating at the trials.
We are noticing that athletes are still walking across the field in spite of the numerous calls against that.
The lane assignments then for the women's 400 meters. We start in lane 7. The national long jump champion and 200 meters national under 20 record holder for the Maldives. Let's make welcome from the Racers Track Club, Mariam Ruya Ali. In lane 6, personal best 57.64 from the Jamaica University College, Shirley Freeman. In lane 5, representing Legacy Athletics, 56.89 seconds, personal best and intercollegiate long jump bronze medalist. Let's make welcome Serena Richard. By the way, she's Grenadian. In lane 4, the first official 400 meters that she'll be running. Let's make welcome from Great Britain and Northern Ireland, Anna Bell. In lane 3, officially running a 400 meters for the first time, the world under 20 100 meter hurdles gold medalist, and also the world under 18 record holder at that event, 2 times a world under 24x1 gold medalist. Let's make welcome from Elite Performance, Kerika Hill. And in lane 2, 59.19 personal best from Ferncourt High, Alia Witter. The lineup for the women's 400 meters invitational run. Mr. Starter.
On your mark. Set.
Away they go then for the women's 400 meters. Good start for Hannah Hall in lane number 4. Hill gives chase as well. Freeman of Michael on the outside, so too Ruya Ali of Racers by way of the Maldives. So it's Hill based on the stagger. She leads as they near the 200 meter mark. Kerika Hill in the ascendancy at the moment, looking strong, looking very composed. The field having work to do. Witter of third court decides to try and challenge. It's Kerika Hill. Let's make them welcome into the home stretch. Kerika Hill from Elite Performance looks very comfortable, as if she has been doing this from day one. Smooth running from Kerika Hill. What a run from her. She'll get the win ahead of third court's Witter. 56.21 the flash time. Serena Richard is third. But that was a very composed run from Kerika Hill. Oh my, I wonder what she has in store for us. Over 100 hurdles.
Solutions, support, service, security. DG View Security. See what you've been missing.
men's 400 meters. Starting lane number 8. A personal best of 52.22 representing York Castle High, Shireen Hunter. In lane 6, representing Elite Performance. This is his first official 400 meters. He's a 2019 NACAC Under 23 100 meters gold medalist, Wasim Williams. In lane number 5, representing Sweat Track Club, Julia Harris. In lane number 4, running unattached, Yannick Yip. Lane 3, from Church Teachers College, Ryan Garwood. That's the lineup for section 1, and this is the men's 400 meters invitational. Apologies, lane 1 from York Castle, Tafari Thompson, also in this race. Thank you.
On your mark. Set.
Off they go then for section 1. Wasim Williams storming down the backstretch. Julia Harris in 5, trying to stay with him at the moment. The man from Elite, looking elite at the moment. As they turn for home, it's Williams, then Harris, followed by Yip. Wasim Williams cruising home. So Williams will get the win in section 1. Harris will hang on for second, 49.70. The flash time for Wasim Williams in his first official 400 meter outing. 49.71 the time adjusted to. Harris in second, 50.91, and Hunter 51.74 got through for third.
Solutions, support, service, security. DG View Security. See what you've been missing.
Zooming down as well in the crowd.
Lane 2, representing Racers Track Club by way of Guyana, Shamar Horatio. And in lane 1 from Church Teachers College, Tyreek Howell. The lineup for section 2, men's 400 meters. And also arriving late, in lane number 8, Adrian Taft Racers.
On your marks.
Get them moving!
Set.
Off they go then for section 2. Quick start from Boaji and Krumi in lane number 4. Also going well is Horatio in lane number 2. So in Krumi and Horatio, the top two at the moment. On the outside in lane 8, Taff is there. And Krumi gaining already on Henry of Legacy Athletics. He's in lane number 5. Under 200 meters to go. And it's Boaji and Krumi with the advantage as they turn for the home stretch. Shamar Horatio in lane number 2 there as well, and on the outside Adrian Taft. It's Boaji and Krumi, his teammate Horatio, also there and comes forward. Shamar Horatio of Racers Track Club will get the win ahead of his teammate Boaji and Krumi. 49.04 the flash time. .49.02 for Shamar Horatio of Racers, and Krumi, that's Boaji and Krumi. 49.73 in second, and Taft 50.27 in third.
Could we have the winners of the women's 60 meters as well as the men's 60 meters to report to the presentation area now? Kashiga Cameron of Elite Performance, Jura Levy of Legacy Athletics, Chevian Ship of Immaculate, and the men, Jabor Dunkley of Elite Performance, Emery Barnes of Elite, and Emmanuel Archibald, Sweat Track Club. Could you come to the presentation area now, please, for this digital sponsored event presentation.
So section 3 comes up now, the men's 400 meters. The lane assignments in lane 8 from Michael University College, Quentin McLean. Lane 6 from Michael University College as well, Romario Stewart. In lane number 5, a personal best of 48.56 seconds, a 2018 World Under 24x1 silver medalist representing Racers Track Club, Javon Mattison. In lane 4, a personal best of 49.41 seconds, representing Swift Track Club, Jalen Bennett. In lane 3, representing Racers Track Club by way of Barbados, Coron Griffith. In lane 2, from Strider Sports Academy, let's make welcome Kwesi Wright. Representing Swift Track Club, a personal best of 50.04 seconds, Joseph Rami. That's the lineup for section 3 of 5 men's 400 meters invitational.
On your marks. Set.
So away they go then for the third section of the men's 400 meters. On the backstretch in lane 8, that's Quentin McLean of Michael University College. In lane 2, Kwesi Wright of Strider Sports Academy. Striding down the backstretch in the middle of the pack though in 5, that's Javon Mattison. 200 meters to run, and they're closely bunched at this point in time. Based on the stagger, Mattison with a slight lead. Romarius Stewart of Michael University College also there. Into the home stretch they come now, and it's Cruon Griffith of Racers who goes into the ascendancy. Stewart of Michael trying to go with him. Griffith wins it. Stewart, Michael in second, 48.79. The time on the clock, that's the flash time. So Griffith of Racers, 48.79, takes the win. Stewart, 49.45 of Michael in second. And Bennett, 50.29 in third.
And could we have the winners of the Class 1 Women's High Jump event sponsored by Agent Sasco? Justina Butler, Camperdown College, 1.6 meters. Second, Janice Adams of Manchester High, 1.60. The tie for third with Celia Powell of Excelsior and Maria Simpson of Immaculate. Please report to the presentation area now. Thank you.
Stand by, block.
Section 4 comes up now. This is the men's 400 meters invitational. In lane 8 from Michael University College, Antoine Williams. Lane 7 from Excelsior High, LeVar Berrick. In lane 6, representing Calabar by way of Antigua and Barbuda, Craig Prendergast. In lane 5, representing Racers Track Club, a personal best of 47.71 seconds, a World Championship 4x1 bronze medalist, the Olympian, Oblique Seville. In lane 3, representing Uemona, Cheval Wright. Lane 2, from Titans International, by way of Antigua and Barbuda, Darian Skerritt. And rounded on the field in lane 1 from Michael University College, Jamil Young. The lineup for the penultimate section, section 4, men's 400 meters.
On your mark. Set.
So away they go then for section 4. LeVar Berrick of Excelsior gets a good start in lane number 7, being chased by Prendergast of Calabar. On the inside, Skerritt of Titans International also there as well. The NACAC 200 meters finalist Skerritt begins to close the stagger on Prendergast on the outside. And young Berrick of Excelsior into the home stretch they come. It is Skerritt of Titans. Then Prendergast also begins to fly. Oblique Seville. Seville comes by Skerritt and Prendergast. Oblique Seville left it late and wins at a canter. 47-44. If that holds, that is a new personal best for Oblique Seville over 400 meters. 47-44 the time is in fact, and he has improved on his 2022 personal best. Skerritt 48.43 in the second. That's the personal best for the Antiguan. And Prendergast 48.49 in the third. That's also a personal best. So the top 3 getting personal best in section 4. Well, the most
Solutions, support, service, security.
is next on track. If you just let
DGV Security, see what you've been missing.
to catch this one. Well, the season promises to be quite long and epic, and this is where most will commence their journey. Remember, Paris, France is in sight. That's where the journey will take them, or where they would like to be taken come August. The lane assignments for section 5. We start in lane number 7. In lane number 7, a personal best of 45.47 seconds, a World Championship 4x4 silver medalist from Titans International, Terry Thomas. In lane 6, a personal best of 45.55 seconds, a World Under 24x4 silver medalist from Racers Track Club, Jeremy Bembridge. In lane number 5, a personal best of 45.24 seconds, a World Championship 400-meter hurdle finalist, the national record holder of over 400-meter hurdles, representing Swept Track Club, Rashawn Clark. In lane number 4, a personal best achieved at the semi-finals at the World Championships in Budapest, Hungary last year. The world champion over 400 meters, the joint third fastest Jamaican at this distance, representing Racers Track Club. Let's make welcome Antonio Watson. In lane 3, a personal best of 45.22 seconds, a world under 2400 meter hurdles finalist, representing Titans International, Malik James King. In lane 2, a personal best of 48.51 seconds. He's all the way from Switzerland, training at Swept Track Club. Let's make welcome Noe Tuada Ramos. And rounding on the field in lane 1, 48.88 personal best from the Michael University College, Marcus Hutchinson. The lineup for section 5 of this men's 400 meters. Mr. Starter, it's in your hands.
On your mark.
They are cleanly away. The final section of the men's 400 meters, Rashawn Clark has gone on to a fly on the first 100 meters. He has gone by Jeremy Bembridge, takes aim at Terry Thomas. Antonio Watson yet to get into his running. Malik James King on his shoulders. 200 meters to go, and it is Rashawn Clark who leads based on the stagger. Watson and Malik James King gets best. Jeremy Bembridge and Terry Thomas in the mix too. As they turn for home, it is the man Rashawn Clark in charge. Antonio Watson begins to respond. It is Clark who is stepping away. Antonio Watson stepping back. And Watson to the lead. Rashawn Clark wins it. 46.06. Antonio Watson second. 46.05 for Rashawn Clark. Ahead of the world champion, Antonio Watson, 46.10. And Terry Thomas, 46.97 in third. Well, we waited, and it lived up to the expectations. Ladies and gentlemen, give our athletes a massive round of applause. Now, the season has commenced.
Very good.
Solutions, support, service, security. DG View Security. See what you've been missing.
Smart AI video analytics with active detection for humans and vehicles, line cross detection, license plate recognition, face recognition, and specialized cameras. Full service providers in surveillance systems, access control, solar lighting, alarm, and smart home systems. Visit dgviewsecurity.com or call 876-906-6528 for more information.
Solutions, support, service.
We have 2 sections for the women and the 2 sections for the men. Trying to close the gap, but it is immaculate with the advantage. Here will make the first change. Almost simultaneously for Camperdown and Bournemouth, but they'll have to catch immaculate if they are to stay in this one. Camperdown absolutely flying around the curve as well. second. Then Wilmers. Immaculate holds the advantage. Camperdown and Wilmers gives chase as they come into the home stretch. It is Immaculate still with the advantage now. Camperdown forced wide. Wilmers just behind them. The 800-meter leg beckons. This is a dress rehearsal for corporate champs next week as well. Immaculate and Camperdown and Wilmers with not much separating them heading on this 800-meter leg. Immaculate in front. Camperdown in second. That seems to be Jennifer Bias with the baton for them. Then the Wolverians are next in third. 600 meters to go and Camperdown kicks to the front. Wolvers follows suit as well. And Immaculate finds themselves in third all of a sudden. Into the straightaway once more. Camperdown, Wolvers, Immaculate. Not much separating them though as Immaculate decides to go back to the front. Closely bunched with 435 meters or so to run. Wolvers on the outside now goes to the front. Immaculate in second. Camperdown though, they move by Immaculate and go in chase of Wolvers. Wolvers continues to hold the advantage and look to widen the gap. Camperdown trying to chase. Immaculate, they have run out of steam as the gap widens between them and Camperdown, who is in second. It is Wolvers the team to catch though as they go by the Marathon Tunnel. Wolvers from Camperdown. Will it change or will that be the way they cross the line? We will know in 200 meters time. Wolvers, Camperdown, the gap widens some more. It is Wolvers who will take them into the home stretch with the lead. Wolvers from Camperdown. May be an effort in futility to reel Wolvers in. Wolvers storming to the line. 50 meters to run now. Wolvers from Camperdown. Wolvers will win Section A. Camperdown with a valiant run will be second. 4:23.06. The time on the clock for Wolvers. Camperdown in second, 4:23.11. The adjusted time for Wolvers, 4:26.77 for Camperdown. And Immaculate now finishing here to end the Section A. Section 2 comes up next. Immaculate's time 4:53.99. It's 4:53.99 for Immaculate in third. And reminding you, you just saw a dress rehearsal for Corporate Champs, which is next week, Friday and Saturday. There'll be a special 100 meters final event on Friday. And I'm sure you don't want to miss it under the lights at the Ashline Stadium on Friday evening. Think of matchups such as Latrice East of Wolvers versus Kayla Johnston of Immaculate. Benjamin Hector of Jamaica College versus Gary Card of Wolvers. as well as Yuri Lawrence Clark of KC. Those are just a few of the matchups that you will be seeing on show right at the Camperdown Championships, Jamaica College, next week Friday and Saturday at the Astronaut Stadium. You do not want to miss it. Section 2 comes up next. The lane assignments. In lane 7, Alphonsus Davis. Lane 6, the Queen School. Lane 5, Heidel. Lane 4, Veer Technical. Lane 3, St. Jago. Lane 2, Papine. That's the lineup for section 2. Off 2, girls sprint medley relay open. Remember, it's 4 by 2 by 2 by 8. Away they go then for section 2. 4 minutes 33.11 the time to beat. And based on the caliber of teams in section 2, that likely may happen. Early days here, but the Queen School holds the early advantage. They have gone by Alphonsus Davis. Heidel next best, this is based on the stagger. They're followed by Veer Technical and then St. Jago with Papine on the inside. So Heidel looking to close the stagger and they're doing just that now. So Heidel leads based on the stagger, followed by the Queen School, then Veer Technical. So Heidel with the advantage. Queens in second. Veer, then Alphonsus Davis, then St. Jago. Heidel will change first. Well, slightly behind the Queen School. Not the smoothest of changes for Veer Technical or St. Jago. It is Heidel now who are in the ascendancy. Onto the backstretch. Heidel. Queens in second. Alphonsus Davis in third. The changes are made. Heidel continues to hold the advantage. A yellow flag on the backstretch. But Heidel continues to lead. Queens in second, Alphonsus Davis in third, followed by Veer Technical. Heidel will change first at the 800 meters leg. They have quality on anchor. So too does Alphonsus Davis, who are now in fourth. Queens in second. Veer Tech now being passed by Alphonsus Davis. So Heidel holds the advantage. Queens in second. Alphonsus Davis in third. They're followed by Veer Technical and then St. Jago with Papine having loads of work to do. 600 meters to run and Heidel holds the advantage. Queens decides to go to the front. Let's hope it's not a bit too early. Still 500 meters to go. Into the straightaway once more. And it's the Queen School just ahead of Heidel. They're followed by Alphonsus Davis. Queens on the outside in the red. Heidel on the inside in the blue. They are gearing up for Gibson McCook relays as well as for champs. 400 meters to go. And Heidel and Queens now being caught by Alphonsus Davis. As they head on to the backstretch, St. Jago, they have gone by Veer Tech as well to move into fourth. It's Alphonsus Davis in charge now, and they look to open a gap down the backstretch as they go towards the marathon tunnel. Heidel running out of steam, so too the Queen School. Do they have anything left in the gas tank to challenge Alphonsus Davis? 200 meters to run, and it's Alphonsus Davis who are large and in charge. 150 battle really on for who will get second, because I don't think they're getting back to Alphonsus Davis this evening. It's Alphonsus Davis away from Heidel and the Queen School. A massive run. It will be a fast time, maybe under 4 minutes and 5 for Alphonsus Davis. Just at 4:07.37. Very good time at this point in the season. Heidel gets second, and St. Jago from 5th to 3rd. 4:07.42 for Alphonsus Davis. 4:13.94 for Heidel. 4:16.23 for St. Jago in 3rd. So those 3 times faster than the 3 in section 1. The boys are next. And of course, Papi coming across the line, credit to them. They will be back as well for corporate champs next week. So don't worry, I'm sure they'll get
Solutions, support, service, security. DG View Security, see what you've been missing.
Sprint medal relay. The lane assignments in lane 7, BB Coke. Lane 6, Calabar. Lane 5, St. George's College. Lane 4, Kellex. Lane 3, Pembroke Hall. Lane 2, Alphonsus Davis. And in lane 1, Wolmer's. Again, 4 by 2 by 2 by 8. So the first section away and running for the boys open medley relay, sprint medley relay. In fact, Calabar already storming down the backstretch. They've gone by BB Coke, who are in the lane at number 7. St. George's College in lane 5 giving chase. On the inside, Alphonsus Davis in lane 2. And Wolmer's in lane 1. They have passed Pembroke Hall. But it's Calabar who leads based on the stagger. They turn into the home stretch. Calabar, then St. George's College, then BB Coke, then Wolmer's, then Alphonsus Davis. That just based on the stagger. So Calabar should change first. Just ahead of BB Coke, St. George's, Wolmer's and Alphonsus Davis. Calabar sprinting hard the first 100 of this 200-meter leg. Calabar in charge. St. George's College and Alphonsus Davis giving chase. BB Coke in fourth, followed by Woodmas. The change is made for Calabar, so too for St. George's College. They have closed the gap on Calabar, but Calabar looking to open the gap once more. Into the straightaway they come. It is Calabar ahead of St. George's College. Both them and BB Coke forced to run wide. Calabar and BB Coke. What a run from BB Coke. They have brought their team right back on the heels of Calabar. St. George's College in third, and now Alphonsus Davis in fourth. So cruising down the back stretch at the moment. On this final leg, the 800-meter leg, it's Calabar in charge. BB Coke in second, just about 10 meters behind Calabar at the moment. St. George's College still lying in third. Alphonsus Davis in fourth. Almost equidistance between second and fourth place. Calabar though continues to hold the advantage. BB Coke not letting them too far out of their sight. As they come to the whistle, 400 meters to run just about now for Calabar and BB Coke. So too now for St. George's College and Alphonsus Davis. Will BB Coke make a move, or will Calabar open up their lead some more? Down the back stretch once more, 300 meters to run. It is Calabar ahead of BB Coke in this first section of the boys' sprint medley relay. St. George's College can't keep with the pace ahead of them, and may be satisfied to stay in third with Alphonsus Davis behind them as well. But with 150 meters to run, it is Calabar and BB Coke. Calabar in pole position in section 1. Calabar in charge. Another story from the Chronicles of Ramalak. Calabar will take section A. BB Coke will be second. St. George's College, they will come across the line in third as well. 3:35.51 for Calabar. The time adjusted to 3:35.56. St. George's in third, Alphonsus Davis in fourth, BB Coke as we mentioned in second. Their time 3:41.19. St. George's 3:45.52. And that is exactly how you finish the team from Kellets. Ahead of Woolmas to end the section A with Pembroke Hall also there. So they too will be finishing momentarily.
We're asking the winners in the senior men's 400 meters and the women's senior 400 meters to report to the presentation area. We have Roshan Clark, Swept Track Club, Antonio Watson, Antonio Watson of Racers, and Terry Thomas of Titans International. And the women, Karika Hill Elite, Alia Witter of Ferncourt, and Serena Rickards Legacy. Please report to the medal presentation area. The event sponsored by Errol Miles.
All right, welcome back to Stride Vision TV here. And we're here at the Camperdown Classics. And we're down to the final events here today at the National Stadium. And we are having the first
only one section of the men's
event.
relay.
And you just saw an exciting race, Calabar,
The overall winner there.
winning their sprint relay.
Section of 3 of the women's 4x400 meters relay.
And this will be the first of 3
in this one.
events of the girls 4x400 meters.
That's Campion College.
We have
Their lane number 4 and
3
is Merle Grove.
4x4s
First section of
for
3,
women.
and the girls 4x400 meters.
And in this race, we only have 2 competitors in Campion College
Based on the stagger, they'll hand over here in the
and Merle Grove. Knox was listed, but pulling out at the last minute.
Merle Grove just behind
That's
them.
Campion and the Merle Grove will battle out to determine who is the better of the 2 in this race so far. Campion with the lead. This on the second leg as they pass the marathon tunnel. I'm certain you would have all enjoyed the 400 meter races earlier. We saw the 400 meter world champion, Antonio Watson, and the 400 meter hurdles finalist, Roshan Clark, going at it in the 400 meters. Clark obliging. I'm certain you're all happy to see that race. Roshan Clark shows how talented he is. As Campion continues to lead at the 3rd change. And you remember Roshan Clark, he's a versatile athlete. He also ran the 4x100 meters for Camperdown.
Lead onto the backstretch.
When they were a pen relay champion 2 years ago, he anchored that race, getting the better of Jamaica College. We see him stepping down to that event. Then we also saw him here today running the 400 meters flat and a personal best 46.0.
So as they turn into the straightaway once more.
So Merle Grove and Campion,
College who continues to hold the advantage.
but Campion College is comfortably in front by about 40 meters or so.
A big thank you to all
And open up that
final changes made.
gap all the time.
Campion College continues to hold the lead.
And they are here on the final leg.
50 meters or so.
And that lead continues to be extended as Campion is running away comfortably in this first event of the girls 4x400 meters.
Western Union, Grace
They are leading by
KLS Omega Radio.
just about 55 or 60 meters
Prizes, Stride
and extending it all the time.
Sports Source, Errol Miles, Full Circle, Adidas,
Coming around at the top curve for the final time in this opening 4x400 meters
alumni.
for girls. And it's Campion College with a big lead.
College into the home stretch, the first section.
And into the straight they come for the final time. And it's Campion College based on Old Hope Road.
They will win section 1 with some comfort.
And here they are coming home with the victory. Campion College with the win. by about 55 meters.
The time on the clock.
4:07.85 is the flash time for Campion College. As Merle Grove chucks across
So 4:07.88.
to take the other place in the race. 4:07.88 the time for Campion College in this opening section of the girls 4x400 meters. We also saw Oblique Civil. He also had a personal best over 400 meters. Saw Buwaji and Krumi as well. Last year's boys 100 meters champion. New record holder. First schoolboy to clock sub 10 at champs last year, Buwaji and Krumi. Also opening over 400 meters. And all's well that ends well. There were no issues in terms of injuries or otherwise from our athletes today, as they look forward to the upcoming season. It's going to be a long one, a grueling one as well, as they aim for places on Jamaica's team to the Olympic Games to be staged in Paris.
Solutions, support, service, security. DG View Security. See what you've been missing.
So, section 2, the girls 4x4 coming up. We have traditional powerhouse Veer Technical. They are in 3. Beside them, Convent of Mercy Alpha in 4. Woolman's girls.
Section 2 on track now.
They were listed for they are listed for 5.
St. Jago. And this is St. Jago B.
In 6 it's Meadowbrook. In 7 the Queen School. And in lane 8 another powerhouse, traditionally St. Jago High. They are sending out their B team for this race.
Lane 3, Veer Technical. The lineup for section 2, that's B, of the girls open 4x400 meters relay. Mr. Starter, it's over to you.
As we get prepared for the start of this second section of the girls 4x4. So happy you could be with us all day today here on Stride Vision TV. Bringing to you the Camperdown Classics, the 19th staging of the event. In the set position, and off they go, and it's a level break as the teams will try to get an advantage on this first leg. Flying on the outside there is St. Jago.
St. Jago on the outside.
The Queens, Meadowbrook. Veer Technical tries to get into the picture as well. And the stagger shows St. Jago with a slight lead. Veer trying to come back into the picture.
A slight lead, but Veer Technical.
Veer is coming along.
On the inside as well.
And here comes Veer into the straight. Veer, St. Jago B. Woolmer's girls comes up into the party themselves. And Woolmer's girls might have an advantage at the first changeover. And it's Veer who makes a clean change and sweeps to the front ahead of Woolmer's and St. Jago B on the outside. So Veer establishes a 12 to 13 meter lead, passing the marathon tunnel for the second time. Veer Technical, Woolmer's and St. Jago B battling out for second and third. But it's all about the girls from Hayes at the top curve, coming into the straight for the second time. Veer Technical with a comfortable lead. Woolmer's trying to hold on for second. but St. Jago, they take that position for now.
St. Jago pulling away from Wolvers, but Virtec
Veer Technical, third change, leading by more than 30. Wolmers and St. Jago B continues to battle for second place. But Veer Technical looking good on the back straight for the third time. Wolmers regains second place, but St. Jago not that far behind. The others, Meadowbrook, Convent of Mercy, the Queens, are battling for the other places. Wolmers closes the gap significantly, but Veer holds on to the lead at the top curve for the third time. Into the straight they come. Veer holds on. Wolmers, they have made a significant dent into the gap, and they continue to close. But Veer will make the final changeover in front, and Wolmers closes the gap by just about 12 meters. And Veer continues to lead. Wolmers in second, St. Jago being third. Can Wolmers spring a surprise on this final leg? Veer holding on to that lead. Wolmers closing the gap rapidly as well. 200 meters to come, and this might be a race. Veer leads at the top curve for the final time. Wolmers trying to close. Veer holds on. Into the straight. They come. Veer continues to hold on. Wolmers have run out of gas, as Veer Technical will run home for the win. 3 minutes 48.05 for Veer Technical. Wolmers second, St. Jago B third. Veer Technical with the win. 3 minutes 48.11 for the girls from Hayes Clarendon. Wolmers Hero Circle 3 minutes 52.84. And St. Jago, the Spanish Town, 3 minutes 57.59. Meadowbrook, Convent of Mercy, and the Queen's School rounding out the other places in the second section of the girls 4x400 meters here at the Camperdown Classics at the National Stadium.
Solutions, support, service, security. DGView Security. See what you've been missing.
Smart AI video
Standing by for
analytics
section
with active
3.
detection for humans and vehicles, line cross detection, license plate recognition, face recognition, and specialized cameras. Full service providers in surveillance systems, access control, solar lighting, alarm, and smart home systems. Visit dgviewsecurity.com or call 876-906-6528 for more information.
Solutions, support, service.
Welcome back here at the National Stadium for section 3 of the girls 4x400 meters. This could be a pretty interesting race because we have the likes of Alphonsus Davis in 1, St. Catherine in 2, Manchester in 3, Excelsior in 4, Camperdown in 5, Heidel in 6, Belfield in 7, and St. Jago in 8. Belfield have been scratched, so it's 7 facing the starter. On their marks, The third and final section of the girls 4x400 meters here at the Camperdown Classics. And it's a level break. St. Jago, like they did in the first race, flying out there in lane 8, trying to establish some dominance, but Heidel having them on a leash for the moment. Behind Heidel is Excelsior. Not too far behind is Manchester. St. Catherine trying to close on the inside. St. Jago on the outside looks to have a slight lead based on the stagger coming into the straight, but Heidel not too far behind. Excelsior in the party too. Manchester tries to be a part of the party as well, but St. Jago, Heidel now steps forward. First change about to be made. It's going to be a close first change, and Heidel makes a change first, but Excelsior not too far behind. Manchester 2 and St. Jago has fallen back. Excelsior has a slight lead coming into this back straight for the second time, and Excelsior, they now takes command, but Heidel not too far behind. Manchester in third. St. Jago tries to come back in the picture. St. Jago sweeps by Manchester. Excelsior continues to hold on, but Heidel coming through at the top curve into the straight for the second time, and Heidel sweeps by Excelsior. Excelsior tries to fight back. Sweeping by there for third place is St. Catherine. Into straight. Third change. Heidel continues to lead. Excelsior second. St. Catherine grabs third. St. Jago in fourth. Manchester in fifth. And Alphonsus Davis at the back of the field. Heidel continues to motor along. Excelsior in second, but St. Jago is coming back into the picture. The Jago girl sweeps by Excelsior, tries to aim at the Heidel leader for the moment. At the top curve, coming around into the straight. Heidel holds on. St. Jago holds on for second, but Excelsior, oh, and it's a stumble, and intertwining of feet between Excelsior and St. Jago knocked St. Jago out of the race, as Heidel having things their own way. For now, unfortunate there for St. Jago. There was a tangle of legs between both the St. Jago athletes and Excelsior athletes.
So Heidel continues to hold the...
But Heidel holds on, and Heidel looks good. St. Catherine and Excelsior battling for second. Manchester. Alphonsus Davis will try to catch Manchester for that fourth spot. Coming around at the top curve. Heidel, the reigning girl champion. They are coming into the straight. And it's all about Heidel. St. Catherine in second. Excelsior in third.
St. Catherine in second, storming away from Excelsior.
And Heidel, they are coming home to take the race in 3 minutes 44.58. St. Catherine takes second. Excelsior third. While Manchester holds off the challenge of Alphonsus Davis for fourth spot.
3:49.35 for St. Catherine and 3:51.07 for Excelsior.
So as you see the replay here, rather unfortunate. Both athletes try to get a step into that spot. And
so as we get to the last event,
the tangle there, and
open for boys.
The legs crossed, knocking St. Jago out of the race. Unfortunately for them, but Heidel with the win. So unofficially, well, officially the time now, 3 minutes 44.59 for Heidel.
Full circle, Adidas.
St. Catherine second, 3 minutes 49.35.
And Camperdown track and field alumni. Also want to say a big thank
While
you to
third
all
place
officials and volunteers who have come
it's
out
gone to Excelsior,
this year's stage.
3 minutes 51.07.
A big thank you to our medical team on hand as well. And to you, our spectators, many of you have been here since this morning to cheer on the athletes. So a big thank you for coming out to this year's staging of Camperdown Classic. It's the final event on track, the 4x400 meters relay, open for boys, 3 sections to come. Section 1 on track. The lane assignment.
And the day's proceedings coming to a close, the final events here at the 19th staging of the Camperdown Classics. We're moving on to section 1 of the boys 4x400 meters.
The lane assignments then for the first section, boys open 4x4. In lane 8, Bel Air. Lane 5 is Kellitz. Lane 4, Meadowbrook. Lane 3, Campion College. The lineup for section 1.
Section 1 of the boys 4x400 meters. We have Campion, we have Meadowbrook, we have Kellitz, and we have Bel Air. 4 competitors for this race. So it's Campion, Meadowbrook, Kellitz, and Bel Air.
So they turn into the home stretch here. Bel Air on the outside has a lead, you know.
And Bel Air, they're looking good on this first leg. Kellitz in second, Meadowbrook, and Campion.
So
Bel Air continues to lead. Kellitz in second, Meadowbrook and Campion at the back of the pack.
Work to do though. Can Bel Air hold the advantage? Meadowbrook tries to.
So Bel Air continues to hold. Meadowbrook closing in. Kellitz and Campion.
Then Campion. Bel Air in
Close going for now. Bel Air holds on. Meadowbrook in second, Kellitz in third.
3.
As Bel Air, Meadowbrook and Kellitz pulls away from Campion.
They come into the straightaway for the second time.
Into the straight. On the second leg. Meadowbrook now takes command.
Kellitz forced to go wide.
And Meadowbrook will hand over.
Changes first.
Bel Air comes back in the picture and sweeps by Meadowbrook yet again.
To the front.
Kellitz in third, while Campion just making their change at the back of the field. So it's Bel Air opening up
Bel Air from Meadowbrook.
a slight lead. Kellitz now sweeps into second and aims at Bel Air.
Bel Air still holds the advantage.
At the 200 meters mark, the youngster from Kellitz is driving forward.
It is Bel Air who
Will he hold that speed?
Kellitz
Coming into the straight.
begins to fly as well.
Kellitz on the outside.
Not allowing them to pass.
Bel Air holds on,
But Kellitz
but the youngster from Kellitz,
runs and goes by.
he has a lot of strength.
Final change.
Coming into the final change.
It's Kellitz from
And Kellitz from Clarendon,
Meadowbrook.
North Clarendon. They are holding the lead over Bel Air. Meadowbrook in third, while Campion still hugging up that final spot at the back of the field. They are just making their change now. So it's Kellitz and Belair. Kellitz holds on. Belair showing some promise at this stage. Just about 150 meters remaining. Kellitz hold on. Belair tries to make a race of it. Into the straight for the final time. Kellitz on the inside. Belair tries to close on the outside. The youngster from Belair finds another gear. He's closing. Can he close rapidly? Can he close in time? Down to the wire they come. But Kellitz will hold on for the win. 3 minutes 29.63. Meadowbrook comes in for third. And Campion College coming in for the fourth and final spot. That was section B.
The second section of 3 comes up next.
I beg your pardon, section A of the boys 4x400 meters.
2 more events left for this year's
Heading into section B.
of the Camperdown Classic. 1 on track, 1 to come. That's the 4x4 open, the last 2 sections. So we'll give you the lane assignments momentarily for section 2.
So section B, the 4x400 meters. We have Fogo Road. There's Herbert Morrison, Veer Technical, Jamaica College B, Fern Court, and Bridgeport. Your listed competitors for this section B of the boys 4x400 meters. Jamaica College B will run from lane 5. Just behind them is the Veer Technical High School. Then there's St. Catherine. Herbert Morrison listed but are absent. They're off and running.
So lanes 2 and 6 empty. That leaves Bridgeport in 8, Fern Court in 7,
and
in 4, St. Catherine in 3.
It's level for now.
The road in lane number 1.
Fern Court on the outside, Jamaica College.
So
Veer Technical, St. Jago, Bridgeport and Fern Court.
Very fast 400 meters and the 800 meters. That's 400 meters splits. And the 800 meters earlier at class 1.
But Jamaica College comes into the straight, and that is Jamaica College B, actually.
So
the B team of Jamaica College in this 4x4.
Jamaica College, the early advantage.
Closing on the outside, there's Fern Court. JC makes a change first.
But it's Jamaica College.
Veer Technical on the inside, Fogo Road, doing them. Oh, and the youngster from Fogo Road has pulled, maybe felt a twitch, and unfortunately
so Jamaica College holds the ascendancy at the moment.
has fallen out of the race for his school, but Jamaica College maintains the lead. And that is Jamaica College B at the top curve for the second time.
So into the straightaway once.
Jamaica College continues to lead.
In the ascendancy. Excelsior and
But the man from Excelsior
to chase. Smooth running from Jamaica College.
closes.
The second change is made.
And Jamaica College holds on. Veer Technical, I beg your pardon, it was the Excelsior, but Veer Technical, they are chasing Jamaica College. St. Catherine, Bridgeport, and Ferncourt. But St. J. Veer Technical closes the gap on Jamaica College B at the Marathon Tunnel.
Jamaica College and the Veer Technical.
And 200 meters.
Trying to go by Jamaica College.
And Jamaica College on the inside.
For the straightaway once more.
Veer Technical caught up with Jamaica College, but the man with the baton for JC shifts into another gear and shrugs off the youngster from Veer.
Final change to be made.
And the final change is just about now, and it's Jamaica College B. Veer Technical in second, St. Catherine in third.
Then comes Bridgeport.
But Jamaica College holds on, and they have a lead by about 20 meters or so. St. Catherine, third place. And the gap between first and the gap between second almost identical. Coming out the top curve. And the lead continues to be extended. It's all about Jamaica College B.
Into the home stretch.
Here they come into the straight. Jamaica College B, they are aiming for a big win. They are also coming down to see what the clock says. 3 minutes 18.42 for Jamaica College B. Veer Technical is second, while St. Catherine takes third, with Bridgeport and Ferncourt running out the minor placings. So it's 3 minutes 18.46 for Jamaica College B in the second section of the boys 4x400 meters.
The top three.
Solutions, support, service, security. DG
And
View
that was the
Security.
penultimate
See
event
what
here
you've
at
been
Camperdown
missing.
Classics today. The final event
Smart
is coming
AI
up.
video analytics with active detection for humans and vehicles, line cross detection, license plate recognition, face recognition, and specialized cameras. Full service providers in
And this is
surveillance
gonna be pretty
systems,
interesting.
access control, solar lighting, alarm, and smart home systems. Visit DG Views.
We have Papine,
We get the winners of the
Calabar,
medley.
St. Jago, Alphonsus Davis, Camperdown, Excelsior, and Jamaica College A. So we just saw the B team coming home with the win. Will Jamaica College A get some inspiration from that win by their B team in the 4x400 meters to close down another edition of the Camperdown Classics here at the National Stadium, the 19th edition, successfully run yet again, everything running on time. And after this race, we'll all be out of here. Excellent time management today here at the Camperdown Classics.
Sprint medley women. Alphonsus Davis, Heidel, and St. Jago. Event sponsored by various schools. Please report to the presentation area now. So the sprint medley for men and the sprint medley for women. The winners just called. Please report to the presentation area.
So the final heat on track now, the boys open 4x400 meters relay. The lane assignments. In lane 7, Jamaica College A. In lane 4, Alphonsus Davis. In lane 3, St. Jago. In lane 2, Calabar. And in lane 1, Papine.
This is going to be a very interesting race. the likes of St. Jago and Excelsior and Calabar. We saw the Calabar team running a season's best 40.6 today in the 4x100 meters. And off and running. Jamaica College on the outside by themselves.
Alex Robinson of Camperdown.
Calabar on the inside.
It's a birthday tomorrow. And on behalf of your team and your mom,
Jamaica College at the top.
When it comes, that's Alex Robinson of Camperdown. I'm sure your school will be celebrating you as well.
We see Excelsior and Calabar trying to get into the picture.
In the ascendancy early. Calabar
Jamaica College A holds on. Calabar is closing. So too St. Jago, who is running up black. Oh, look at the St. Jago runner. He sweeps by, and it's a close going now between Calabar, St. Jago, and Jamaica College. And Bramwell from Calabar.
Jamaica College and St. Jago.
That talent from Calabar, he holds the baton. St. Jago pulls up. Jamaica College A trying to close. But it's all about Calabar for the moment. And that is a big leg by the man from Calabar. And it's a big show from Bramwell. Stamps his authority in this race. And Calabar in front. St. Jago second. Jamaica College. And St. Jago battling for second. But Calabar holds on at the top. But Jamaica College not going away as yet. Calabar holds on. Just about 200 meters or so on this third leg. Calabar holds on. Jamaica College still closing. St. Jago in third. Calabar holds on. St. Jago is coming back. Jamaica College trying to close. The gap is too wide. St. Jago is holding on for third, while Calabar leads into the final change. And the gap has been closed, and it could be a race. With just about 300 meters to come. And Jamaica College sweeps into the front. But Calabar is not giving up. Passing the marathon tunnel for the final time. Jamaica College A holds on. Calabar not going away. St. Jago in third. Jamaica College at the top curve. Coming around. I still think Calabar will find something in the end to make it a race. Into the straight they come. Jamaica College. Calabar fighting back. Jamaica College is holding on. Still Calabar. The adrenaline flowing. Jamaica College holding on. Calabar closing. But it's all about Jamaica College. 3 minutes 13.23 for Jamaica College A. A fast time here today. 3 minutes 14.23 in the end for Jamaica College.
That's the fastest time this season.
That is a nippy time for Jamaica College this early.
But Jamaica College 3:14.23.
And I tell you that A team has more strengthening, I can tell you that. But that was the final race today here at the Camperdown Classic. A wonderful day here of track and field action on Stride Vision TV. I want to thank all of you who joined us today for being a part of this broadcast. Of course, please continue to like, subscribe and share the Stride Vision page here. I want to thank all and sundry. A wonderful day of track and field action coming to an end. And of course, do remember, next week, it's all about the corporate area championships at the National Stadium. During the week, we'll be having the Central Championships. And of course, the corporate area championships will be at the JC Ashenheim Stadium. So, mark that in your diary. The match, the corporate era champs will not be at the National Stadium, but it will be at the JC Ashenheim Stadium Friday and Saturday. Make sure you would be a part of that live audience, whether there or otherwise. Yeah, man, so that's about it. Of course, Raymond Casey Graham, he passed through today here on Stride Vision TV. And of course, our technical team headed by Mark Miller, the first. Making sure we had a clean broadcast today. And as we close out our broadcast today, I want to say keep it locked on Stride Vision TV. We'll be here for more track and field action throughout the course of the track and field season. So on behalf of the entire crew here at Stride Vision TV, this is Roger Haspel signing out.